Councillors, I have been informed that there is a huge accident that might delay the councillors to be here on time. So we are going to delay the starting of the meeting just a little bit. Thank you so much. Councillor, kunjani? Siyaphila. Thank you very much, councillors. Please take your seats. Please, councillors, take your seats. Councillors, take your seats, please. Are you? Councillors, may I please ask you to take your seats. Be honorable and take your seats. Deputy Chief Whip, allow the councillor in front of you to take the seat. Thank you so much. Can we all sit down? Honorable all the women, all the men, and councillors, due notice was given of this council meeting. We are a quorum, and I therefore declare this meeting duly constituted. I trust that you have all signed the attendance register for this meeting. Kindly note that it is of critical importance that you sign the attendance register. If you do not sign the attendance register, you will be marked as absent from this meeting in the minutes. We may now begin with our council meeting by observing a moment of silence in prayer or meditation, please. Thank you. Your Worship Executive Mayor, the Deputy Executive Mayor, Honorable Chief Kekan and his entourage, Honorable Chief Mashang and his entourage, members of the Mayoral Committee, Leader of the Executive Business, Chief Whip of Council, Chair of Chairs, Chairpersons of Section 79 committees, leaders of all political parties represented in Council, Honorable Councillors, officials, members of the media, esteemed City of Tshwane residents and the public, I welcome you all. Councillors, can I then request that before I call the Chief Whip of Council to speak to us about the application of leave of absence, to say we have been informed that there is an accident that is delaying some of our councillors that are coming from the north side of the city. Now, I will request to this House that if we can, before we can continue with our agenda, if we can take 15 minutes just to allow all councillors to be part of the meeting, because they are not late for their own reasons. So, but I can see the hands, the leader of the executive, and also the deputy chief whip. Okay, deputy chief whip. Noted, Councillor Makhaleni.
Thank you very much, Speaker. Good morning, colleagues. Our view in relation to what you have just said is that we've got guests for take a child to work. So the proposal is then we advance their item. Meanwhile, we are also creating time for colleagues to arrive, those that are stuck in that situation up north. Then we move with the take a child to work item, and then when the colleagues are here would be done by then, and then we can proceed with the normal agenda of council.
Thank you very much. The advice has been noted. Councillor Makhaleni, you raised your hand. What are you raising on?
Thank you, Honourable Speaker. Our view was that council have quorum, could continue with its business, but as Deputy Chief Whip has alluded, and you are acceding to that particular request, therefore, council will continue with its business. Thank you very much.
Okay, this is what we are going to do then. If we all agree on the request made by the deputy chief, I would suggest that let's proceed up until the unopposed. Then after that, we invite the student to come and address us. Thank you very much. Can I then call the chief whip to present to council the approved leave of absence of councillors? Chief whip.
No, thank you very much, Honourable Speaker. I just have approved the councillors in line with the city processes that I will call those names, Honourable Speaker. I've got one, Councillor D. Matangu from Action SA Sick Councillor H. Kapani, Action SA Sick Councillor F. Mashehu, ANC Sick Councillor T.R. Mpatlele, DOP, Political Commitment, Councillor Zwane, IFP, Family Responsibility Leave, Councillor Chilwane, ANC, Family Responsibility Leave. I've got those councillors who are requested to arrive late. Councillor W. Jacobs, FF Plus, 12 o'clock. Councillor J. van der Spal, FF Plus, 12 o'clock. Councillor T. Khatle, ANC, 11:30. Yeah. Councillor B. Isolane, EFF, 12 o'clock. Councillors, those who are going to leave early, I've got MMC Franz Michel, or 12 o'clock. Councillor MMC B. Modise, 12 o'clock. Councillor Violet Palwan, ANC, 12 o'clock. Who's this one? What is this? Yeah. Oh, no, thank you. No, that's the name, sir. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Chief Whip. Allow me to acknowledge a new councillor that was elected from the by-elections. Councillor Tiang Dibenar. Can you please stand so that we can recognize you? Thank you very much. Thank you very much. We welcome you in this house, and we believe that your inputs will be important to all of us and to the city residents. Thank you very much. Then can we then go to official notices? There are none. D, unopposed, a proposal by the Speaker and other proposal allowed by the Speaker. 1, late but urgent report for submission to the Council meeting of 2026, June 2025. Honourable Councillors, the reports contained in Part 2 and 3 of our agenda were received from the leader of the executive business on the 19th and the 23rd June 2025, respectively, and delivered on SharePoint on the 19th and the 23rd June 2025, respectively. These reports are deemed urgent and therefore must serve today. I trust that the Executive Mayor will also speak on to these reports when she submits them to us. Honourable Councillors, Section 81K of Rules and Orders provides for the reports or matters not contained in the notice of the meeting to be allowed at the discretion of the Speaker. I have allowed the following reports under Section 81K of the Rules and Orders. Office of the Speaker, Annual Program to Council, 1st July 2025 to 30th June 2026. Office of the Speaker, Annual Program of Ward Committees and Councillor Quarterly Public Meetings from the 1st of July 2025 to 30th June 2026. We will get to these reports towards the end of the agenda. Item 3, Youth Month. Honourable Councillors, I have received a request from the Multi-Party Women Caucus to allow in Council 21 learners from the following 4 schools around the city in honor of Youth Month and in observation of Taking a Child to Work initiative. Prince of School for the partial sighted and blind, Soshanguve High School, Pelindaba High School, and Pafugele Secondary School. The request is that 2 of the learners address the council on their respective and the issues that directly affect them as young people and their committees. Honourable Councillors, I have allowed the request, and I will now call upon the learners to approach the podium and address the council. Protocol, please assist us with the learners. We can give them the round of applause because this is our future. Encourage them, please. Please encourage them so that they mustn't be under pressure. Hey there. Thank you so much. Please assist on the podium. Okay. You may go ahead, madam. Thank you.
Good morning, all. My name is Nsedi Swilling. and I am from the amazing, great, mighty Soshanguve High. I am here to address a huge issue in my community. We were in one of the boardrooms, I think it's a boardroom, and we were told that there's a budget of 50-something billion rand to provide services in our communities. But I don't see those services. I've never seen those services because my school does not have a soccer ground. My school does not have a place where children can be children. My school does not give us opportunities to become children. And this is a great issue. On my way to school, there is no proper roads. It's not safe. I am here to address my community. I am from a community that is seen as the worst community among communities, Jukulane. And this is not because we are bad people, no. This is because we are a community that is built on survival. And the only way that people can survive is only because by doing corruption and crime, because there are no jobs. There are no opportunities for us young people now because all the members of council are just repeating themselves. We cannot be here because you guys are repeating yourselves. I am so sorry if I seem disrespectful. I am extremely sorry, but I'm here to address what's in my heart. We are not given opportunities, great opportunities to be like you guys. Because our teachers are not teachers that can be given opportunity. We are not from prestigious schools, and we're not different from prestigious schools. We're just that the facilities that are at prestigious schools are greater than ours. So this makes it very hard for us to be able to learn what they learn. This makes it very hard for us to be in great universities because our marks cannot reach of those of prestigious schools. So this makes it very difficult for us to study abroad, to become one of you guys. I am inspired by every single one of you. And as I shed tears, I am really sorry if I became disrespectful. But can we please get a chance also to be here, also to sit among you guys, to be representing Soshanguve. I want to represent Soshanguve one day. I want to be very, very proud of myself when I say I am Council Lesedi Sweli representing this, and I am from Soshanguve Secondary School. I would like to say, guys, please let us improve service delivery. I'm not only talking about the things that we can see, I'm talking about the things that we can hear, that we can feel. Let us bring communities together. Let us not fight as citizens. Let us all be one, because we were seen as one when we became a democratic government. Please, I beg of every single one of you, please let us change. Let us be the change of South Africa. Let us be the change of this terrible outcome that South Africa has become. It's not that we are bad people when we are from Jubilee. It's not that we are the worst among worst. It's because we are not given opportunities. I beg for opportunities. That is the only thing I want. Thank you very much for your time.
Thank you very much. Let us thank you very much. Let's allow. Thank you, Councillor Tema, thank you. Thank you very much. I know. Thank you so much. I know the learner. Thank you, councillors. Councillors. Thank you very much. Can we please proceed? Masingoyikisa abantwana, please. Masingabothusi. Over to you, madam.
Good morning. You know those type of kids who know at a young age what they want to do? At some point, I was one of those. At first, I wanted to become a doctor, but then I saw blood and I was like, oh, no, thank you. And then I wanted to become a teacher, because, you know, I used to see teachers everywhere at school. And then as I grew up, I later realized that, no, teachers, they're secretly depressed. And then I fell in love with numbers. I started to like numbers and wanted to become an accountant. But then as I look closely, hey, they don't sleep. They are sleep deprived, and I like sleep too much, so it's not gonna work. Good morning, my name is Felicia Masangu, a learner from Prince of School, a school that empowers learners with visual impairments and makes sure that they know that their future is not limited. According to statistics, the official unemployment rate in South Africa is currently standing at 32.9%. That's a lot, but that's a lot. Unemployment is a major concern for the youth in our country, and it has become clear that the jobs of tomorrow are not guaranteed because there's a lack of skills, innovation, and adaptability. Now let me ask all of you, with everybody in the house, with a show of hand, how many of you guys knew today that you would be sitting here, that you would be in the career you're in right now? How many? So none of you guys knew that you'd be here today? That's true.
Thank you. Please continue, ma'am.
Thank you so much for your participation. Now, most people at our age don't know what's next. We don't know where to start looking. We don't know what's next because there's a lack of knowledge. There's barely resources because there's insufficient information and experience. So many people are not exposed to the workplace. Many don't understand that not knowing what you want to do or how you want to do it can impact the child very negatively. For example, someone can fall into pressure of pursuing a career simply because it's trending. Others can pursue a career because their parents said, yes, go do that. And it's not something they want to do, but because of the situation and lack of information, they fall into those things. And now, the question is, how can government prepare young people for the future? Currently at my school, the teachers have brought it upon themselves to help learners in matric to apply to universities. It's a very good thing that they're doing because most of us don't know how to apply. But honestly, it's not enough. It's possible that the government can provide programs that can help learners with information, and that might make a difference in careers. People might actually be happy in careers because when you end up in a career you don't like, you drag yourself to go there. You don't want to be there, but you're there because you're earning a salary at the end of the month, you know. The government needs to create training programs that will equip learners with necessary skills related to the workplace, which will help them strive, and to provide a child with some efficient information and exposure to the government. The government can collaborate with private institutions and channel learners into the fields that they may be interested in, so that a child can know that, okay, this is something I would look into, you know. So now, It's important that the government does this to ensure that learners get valuable insight and are experienced in certain work areas and careers. The government can also provide programs like this, something like Take Your Child to Work Day more often, because today we got the opportunity to see how the government works, to see the things that happen behind the scenes, and to later on discover and understand why certain things happen in our country, because we saw today that this is what happens and this is what happens, which we are very grateful for. In a world where the opportunity feels uncertain and the path ahead isn't clear, one thing remains true. We are not defined by confusion, but by curiosity and courage. As young people, we don't need to have all the answers today, but we do need the opportunities, the support from the government, the freedom to explore who we are and how we can do it, the capability of becoming who we want to be. With the right guidance and a government that believes in our potential, we can build a future that isn't just bright, but brilliant. Thank you.
And thank you very much with the messages that you rendered to us. And I believe the councillors have heard you and they've listened to what you have said, and the executive mayor as well, the deputy mayor and the executive at large. And on your behalf, I want to say to you, thank you very much, and we will definitely look at the concerns that you have raised and work with you to deal with them. We are promising that. We will work with you. You want to be part of the future of our city, and we want to work with you. With those few words, thank you very much for coming. Can we then give the round of applause and allow them to leave the chamber? Thank you so much. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Please be seated. Councillor Erasmus, what are you rising on? Please press once. Thank you.
Thank you, Speaker. Speaker, can I make a comment on the students that was just speaking to us? I would like to thank them for being with us, and I think it's a very good idea to get the public to come from time to time to speak to us. But I would like to ask the first speaker that was the visitor that was with us, I just would like to get a telephone number and address, because I want to give her an application form to become a member of the VF Plus, so that she can help us to make sure that the current administration do their work in the poorest of the poor areas and in the rest of the city of Tshwane. Thank you.
Thank you very much. If I may, okay, thank you, councillors. Thank you, councillors. The learners, they are not outside the building, they are there at the auditorium, gallery, I mean. They are sitting there. Then I will take only 3 speakers. Just say something to them, then so that when it's time for them to leave, they will know and understand what is the response, as much as I spoke. But I would like to have people that will respond on what they are saying. The executive mayor will be the last person to speak. then I would like to invite the leader of the EFF or the chief whip of the EFF to have a few words on what the students were raising. Over to you, EFF.
Yeah, thank you very much, Speaker. We want to appreciate the learners who are here. We are very grateful to have learners who are also looking up to us as politicians and councillors, but if I were them, I was not going to advise them to follow to be councillors because they sometimes got a wrong information that political position may be a career. We want to encourage them to go to school so that they can empower themselves but also make changes in their communities and make sure that they work for this country, for this city, with the crime stats that we are experiencing, with an unemployment, with all the illness that are in our society. We need young people who will be passionate with school. Young people who will leave matric comrade. Young people, when they finish their matric, their mind must be straight to university, so that they can be able to contribute. This country is still going to go through a lot. The politics of this country are changing, the economy is changing, and we want to ask them to focus on their schoolwork and make sure that they become better leaders, but not saying that those who are in this house are not better leaders. But we are saying we can't rely on young people to make political positions a career. There's a lot that they can contribute in. There's a lot that they can work on, particularly the young person from Jugulane who was speaking from a pain, experiencing the crime that is happening on daily basis in Jugulane. She's crying because she's asking for help. And it's up to us as leaders of this house to go and contribute and assist them. They've been exposed to 8 years of government here in Swan. They may...
Can we be in order, please? Thank you. Finish up, leader.
8 years of the so-called DA government. At least with this government, we are able to interact with young people like those ones of Jubilee. I want to challenge them to give me one video where they brought a young person from a black township to come and share the experience that they are experiencing in their communities. With that being said, we want to...
Can we be in order, please? This is not something we can argue about. Councillors, thank you. Please finalize.
So we want to thank them and we want to wish them well, and we want to ask them that they are still young. The proposals like those ones of FF Plus are not going to work. They must focus on their schoolwork. They don't need FF Plus. FF Plus is a racist organization. That's it.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
If they want someone to support them, FF Plus foresees there, McCallan is there. They can contribute in that.
Thank you very much, MNC. That is the leader of the EFF in the House. Now I would like to invite councillors. Thank you. I'd like to invite the leader of TA.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Speaker. It is seldom that ceremonial things that we do at the beginning of the council meeting have an impact that lasts beyond the ceremony. And I can tell you that the style, let alone the substance, the way of speaking, the honesty of these learners from Shoshanguve High and Prinshof is refreshing. It is very unpolitical. It sounds very unlike people who stand on a podium and make speeches only to please the audience. And I think as a council, we should not just welcome that kind of openness, and the learner from Shoshanguve High, no need to apologize. It's good that we can listen. We're good at speaking in this council, but sometimes we have to listen. And I think that message was refreshing, and it was hopeful for the future. So we have to take some of the issues mentioned there. In particular, the situation in Jukulan. Now, we've heard that crime statistics are dropping in Jukulan. I think that's wrong. I think that people have stopped reporting crime to the police in Jukulan. And that is a very pertinent reminder. Yes, the South African police is not under the authority of this council, but our Metro Police does have a preventative crime mandate, and it's important that this council also raises its voice about conditions in places where people have completely lost trust in the police to the extent that they don't even report crime. In conclusion, Speaker, I very seldom agree with Councillor Ramabodu, but I do agree with him that we should advise young people to do their best in the economy, go to university, start a business. But you know what? Maybe we need those young ladies in politics. Maybe we need to kindle politics in them, because I can tell you that the style and the substance that they bring to this House is dearly needed in our politics. Thank you very much, and thank you to those learners. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Can we then move on? MMC Ramabudu, what are you rising on?
No, I just want the council and the residents of Tshwane must know that for the first time, the former Mayor Bring is agreeing with me for the first time. And that must go to the archives. It's very important.
Thank you very much. Let's move to the ANC. Who's speaking? Okay.
Thank you, Speaker. Good morning to the Executive Mayor, DEM, the members of the Mayoral Committee, and Chair of Chairs, Whip, and all protocol observed. Speaker, I would like to say to the students who participated today in this debate, as the city of Tshwane, we will continue bringing services to the community, especially the youth. We will assist as we have started with career exhibition for schools, revamping of sports facilities. Speaker, we will definitely correct what other people fail to do. We wish all the students, we wish you an empowering and inspiring journey, and may the experiences, insight, and connection you made today spark curiosity, fuel your passion, and shape your future ambition. And to you students, have a meaningful journey. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. The Excellency.
Thank you, Speaker. Good morning, everyone. To the young ladies out there, to the young girls out there, I just want to say, you have it in you to achieve greatness out there. All you have to do is stay focused and know what you want. The world is very evil today. We live in a very evil world where women really have to be independent. So all I can say, where is that coming from? I have never disturbed you. Please respect me. Back to the ladies. Ladies, that is why we don't want you in this situation. But we really will need you honestly to make a difference in our country. So go out there. The world is also like your oyster, like I said. make a difference. We need women who are independent. We really have to change the narrative that women should be relying on the other gender. So we want you to go out there, apply yourselves, stay focused, know what you want, and conquer the world. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. Can I get one speaker that is representing all the progressive parties? Okay, Councillor Debbie Williams Moses.
Thank you very much, Speaker.
Thank you very much. Councillors, please. We are only responding to the kids. Councillor Fosi, thank you. Councillor, thank you. Over to you, Debbie Moses, William Moses.
Thank you very much, Speaker. Right, so I hope that all of our learners can see that this environment that they want to step in is supposed to be for adults, but you can see that some of the adults are behaving like children. Yeah, no, and louder for the ones at the back. So the reason why the opposition will not understand, the reason.
Councillor Fosi, what's going on?
I don't know
wrong
why
with you
it's so
today?
unruly.
Please,
Yeah,
we are only responding on the kids. We are not on the items. Please.
So
Go
the
ahead,
reason-
Councillor.
Thank you very much, Speaker. I don't know why they are behaving like such. You are creating such a bad impression for our children and all of the residents that's busy looking at us. So the reason it is foreign for the opposition to hear the cries of our communities, the cries of our children, is because they do not understand the heart of politics. They have always been in the business of creating optics. So for the kids out there, please do ensure that you are the change that you want to see in your communities. Also make sure that you play an active part and don't be couch politicians and keyboard politicians like some of the politicians sitting in this house here today. So with that being said, let us continue, because on the leadership of Dr. Nasipi, it's the first time in history that we had programs like this, especially with the U20 schools legacy programs that we have done last week. Even in their tenure, they have never even done such. So I think that you must make sure to tongue tips, asseblief, for next time when you are in power. Make sure that you empower all of the future generations. You can say whatever you want to say, maar julle weet nie hoe om te tell what you must nie. And with that being said, ons baie nie. Either way, ons baie nie.
Thank you, Councillor.
Thank you very much, Speaker.
Thank you very much. Can I then, councillors, thank you. Can I then call councillors? Councillor Fosi, please. Can I then call the chairperson of Women's Caucus to have the final words? Then after that, the executive mayor, then we move on. Thank you.
Thank you, Speaker. I think you omitted the Freedom Front. I'll come after they've made their speech.
Can I call Can I call Freedom Front, please? My apologies. My apologies. My apologies. Over to you. Then after that, Councillor Mundale. After that, we go to the executive mayor. Then we are done. Thank you.
Thank you, Honourable Speaker. I think we actually started this, congratulations. It was our submission by that Councillor Erasmus made the statement right in the beginning. Thank you, but thank you for considering us.
Thank you very much, Councillor Mundale.
Thank you, Speaker. Ideally, we were supposed to have given a speech and introduced the learners, but nonetheless, we are grateful. just to assure councillors in this council's house that this program was meant to be inclusive, to cater for both the girl and the boy child. It's just one school that has brought one boy, and we hope that in the future we will have more of these programs that will be more inclusive. But also, just to clarify, the Multi-Party Women's Caucus was established in 2016, and such programs have been there. So this is not the first of its kind. It's just a continuation of the legacy that was left behind by the previous leaders that we've had. And also, MMC Ramabodu, the chairperson of the Multi-Party Women's Caucus, is a resident of Block P, Ward 88, Juku Lane. So there's nothing out of the ordinary with regards to the learners that we've brought here. Thank you so much, Speaker. I want to thank the Office of the Chief Whip for allowing the Committee of the Multi-Party to drive such initiative and to ensure that we expose these learners to an environment, not for them to become politicians specifically, but to also take up space as officials, because in municipalities you also need administration. You need people who will do the work and ensure that politicians do oversight on. At the end of the day, it's not only politicians, it's a collective effort between politicians and the administration to ensure that the city runs smoothly. Having said that, I want to thank the committee as well, the work that we've put together, the collaboration with the Office of the Mayor, as well as other stakeholders. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Councillors, I think I made it clear that after Councillor Mutale, I'm taking the executive mayor. Councillor, noted, MMC. Councillor Kavenda, what are you raising on?
Thank you very much, Speaker. Speaker, I think we are not fair. At some point, Salka invited youth councillors of this city so that they can have their representation. And I don't think it's fair for us, especially during the youth month, not to have a voice from that. It looks like we are only recognizing the women multi-party. So please, can we be given a chance? And it's the reason why, as this March, we had a conference of young councillors that we need to have a Section 79 so that we don't have the cry that young lady was saying, that they don't necessarily want to come here, but they don't see themselves here, they can't hear themselves. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Councillor. Because we do not have a representative of Youth Council, who, pardon me?
But you seem to be not recognizing it.
No, thank you very much. What I'm trying to say to you, Councillor, is not to say we don't have Youth Council in Sane. But what I'm saying, we don't have youth representative in this chamber. So why did I ask Londo? Okay, wait. Oh, you mean the young councillors that are serving in Salga? Okay, now I understand. You should have said so. Thank you very much. Then I'll come back to you. Then I noted what you are raising. The point of information or point of order, MMC?
No, we just want to appreciate and welcome the farewell speech of Councillor Sendi as a Women's Caucus Speaker. That's a beautiful speech. You've done very well. Thank you very much.
Thank you. I'm not clued up. Thank you very much for what you are saying. It's okay. Then, Executive Mayor, can I then take the young person, young councillor, and I don't know who's going to be speaking. Who's going to be speaking, young councillors? Go ahead, councillor. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Speaker. Speaker, in the interest of time, because we already had speakers who spoke on this, but I just want to retaliate from what these learners were saying here. And I was really, really disappointed. But I also understood that we are dealing with nothing but political fly-by-nights here. Those kids, as they are crying there, that they don't receive services, especially the child from social movement, GA should have been ashamed. Because if the 8 years that they were in government should have fixed that, we're not going to have the kids coming here and crying.
councillors, can we allow the councillor? Thank you. Councillor Matsibatila, thank you. Can we allow the councillor to finish?
So Speaker, that's what exactly you get when you're dealing with political pipeline as failed politicians in City of Tshwane. So what we want to say to these young kids is that we now have a stable government, a new government that is led by the young mayor. And we want to assure them that we are coming to their areas as they've already seen, and we are going to render services to them. And in 2026, I fully agree with that young child that we really need to change. If you check that site, it's like we're in an old age center here. So we really do need young people so that we can change this city, not just in City of Tshwane, but it's a call and a demand for the whole country. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Can I then, thank you so much. Can I then call the executive mayor? Councillor, thank you. Councillor Mtimunyi, Councillor, please. Executive mayor.
Good morning, Honorable Speaker, fellow councillors. I think, Speaker, you must be comforted that when we met the learners, we did ask them that when they observe council, they must separate what they will take home. There's stuff here that we are doing, colleagues, that we shouldn't be doing, not in front of teenagers. And I really hope that this is a moment of reflection for all of us. You have a kid here that you can tell she feels that her life or her future is at risk. And we are still playful in front of them. What kind of confidence are we giving to these young ladies that we've had them and we take what they've said seriously? So I do believe this is a moment of reflection, Speaker. One thing that we must never forget as councillors here, Speaker, is that we represent over 4 million residents in the city. But we're not only councillors because we are these important people with positions. We are mothers, fathers, aunties, big sisters, big brothers, and what? And backstabbers. And I think when we deal with the residents,
Council.
Speaker, can I proceed, please?
Thank you. Okay, noted, councillors. Noted, councillors. Noted, Councillor Mtimunye. Councillor Mtimunye, please rephrase in such things. It's not Councillor Fosi. It's not. Tula. You want me to say it's you. So please rephrase in such comments. Thank you very much. Please go ahead, Executive Mayor.
Yes, the reason why I repeated it, Speaker, I do want people to expose themselves for who they are. So believe me, there's no offense taken, but I needed to repeat it because these young people are watching and they must make a decision if this is what they want to be part of or not. Speaker, as I was saying, as this council, we need to take our responsibility seriously, particularly towards the young people in our city. One thing we know about our country is that the revolution in this country was brought on by young people. We commemorated the loss of life that emanated from 16th June 1976. We met the families of those young people that were lost, and they have no faith in government, they have no faith in political leadership, and we need to do better. Now, the lady from Jugulane, Speaker, you know, opposite the library in Jugulane, there is a they call it combi courts. That combi court was not maintained. I think the last time it was maintained was when Mayor Sputler was still in council. And I asked Speaker, didn't we contribute to the crime in Jugulane by the mere fact that we did not avail that facility to young people of Jugulane? The decisions that we take in this council, Speaker, they have a real impact on real people, not imaginary people. And so for me, with these young ladies, I was once a young lady that had the same questions. And I think it's then on me, the onus is on me, as a person, as a South African, to say what will be my contribution. We encourage them to take up their spaces in society. But we know that these kids face so many challenges. Speaker, last year we were told that the city of Tshwane is the second highest district with teenage pregnancy. The city of Tshwane. That we're losing boys to drugs and substance abuse. Many children in Tshwane are HIV positive. And the question is, what are we doing as this council? Beyond yelling words to each other, what are we doing? What will put the future of these kids to make them bright? So, Speaker, there are things I don't want to be part of. This behavior in front of children, as if we don't have children at home that we are raising, just because it's not your child, you must act anyhow. Please, colleagues, I'm asking you, let's also take the responsibility that we are adults. We don't want to add to the toxicity that these kids are already dealing with out there. My words of encouragement to the learners were shared with them, but I do believe we need to do more. And as MMC Modise was saying, there's more that is being done. But we must be intentional as the entire 214-member council. This is not a one-person's show. Thank you so much, Speaker.
Thank you very much, which is, I believe that Executive Mayor, your words that you just gave us now are very, very important. We must take them with us to our kids, because whether we like it or not, our kids are watching. Beside the learners that are here today, but you were prepared for this in the first session this morning. But for those who are watching outside, even my kids, your kids, this doesn't look good. Let us try to do things better in future, because these young people are our future leaders. Let us build the foundation where they can stand tall and say, this is what our fathers, our brothers, our uncles and aunts did. Thank you very much for those words. I'm closing these speeches to the young kids. Can we then move on? Honorable Councillors, Section 8.2 of Rules and Orders provide for the Speaker to allow at the Speaker's discretion and bring forward an item in any business on the agenda after the matter referred to in paragraph A to E of Section 8.1 have been considered. In accordance with Section 8.2 of Rules and Orders, I have decided to bring forward the consideration of the motion of no confidence against the Speaker as submitted by the DA. As I am conflicted on this matter, when we reach that stage, I will recuse myself from the chair or the podium to allow the city manager to facilitate the process of nominating the acting speaker in terms of Section 41 of Municipal Structures Act, to act as a speaker for the duration of the consideration of the motion of no confidence. Item E, Honorable Councillors, I now put to you the minutes of the Special Council meeting on the 29th May 2025 for approval. Approved. Deputy Chief Whip.
Thank you very much, Speaker. Just one correction, I'm not on the minutes, that Councillor Koto was in council and he's deemed as being absent. Koto Tsela. Just that one correction.
All right, thank you very much. I think the Chief Whip has noted that. Yes, Councillor Matsibati.
Equally so from the DA, Councillor Cindy Belson, also Speaker. I think it is the same omission that she was in council.
Okay, thank you very much. That is noted. So are we approving the minutes? Councillors, are we approving the minutes? Thank you very much. Ordinary Council, 29th May 2025. Honorable Councillors, I now put to you the minutes of the Ordinary Council meeting, 29 May 2025 for approval. Approved. Honorable Councillors, in Committee Council, 29th May 2025. Honorable Councillors, I am deferring this in-committee minutes to be dealt with later during the meeting when we consider the confidential reports contained in the agenda. Consideration of the motion for no confidence against the Speaker. Honorable Councillors, as I indicated earlier on, I am now leaving the chair and the podium and hand over to the City Manager to proceed with the nomination of the Acting Speaker. City Manager, please take the podium.
Good morning, Honourable Councillors. As explained by the Speaker, my role today is to assist Council in electing the Acting Speaker in terms of Section 41 of the Structures Act for purposes of the consideration of the motion. Honourable Councillors, are there any nominations, please? Yes, Councillor.
Thank you, City Manager. The Democratic Alliance would like to nominate Councillor Pogiso Mchimunya for the position of Acting Speaker.
Thank you. Is there a seconder for the nomination of Councillor Timunya? There is a... Please go ahead.
Thank you very much. I, Councillor Katlego Makhaleng, second the nomination of Councillor Pogiso Mchimunya as the Acting Speaker. And City Manager, please provide us with the stipulated nomination form. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Can I check with the councillor? Can I check with the councillor whether that councillor accept the nomination as candidate for the position of Acting Speaker?
City Manager, the future is not a mistake. I accept the nomination. It's an indicator of things to come. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. Thabo Malosi, we are happy to vote. Thank you.
Thank you. Are there any other nominations, please? Yes, Commissioner.
Thank you, City Manager.
I, Aaron Maduleka, a member of the City of Tshwane Metropolitan Municipality, hereby nominates Councillor Naeem Patel to be acting speaker. Thank you.
Thank you very much, MMC. Is there a seconder, please?
Thank you very much. I, King Ramabodu, the councillor in the Tshwane municipality, I second the nomination of Councillor Patel.
Thank you very much. Councillor Patel, do you accept the nomination for the position of acting speaker? Councillor Patel?
I accept the nominations, Manager.
Thank you. Are there any other nominations? For the first time, for the second time, are there any other nominations? For the last time, are there any other nominations? Thank you. There are then two nominations for the position of acting speaker. Firstly, Councillor Mtamunia, and secondly, Councillor Patel. Because there is more than one nominated candidate, the voting process for the position of the acting speaker will commence through a show of hands. If the Secretariat can just assist. All those in favor of the first candidate, Councillor Mtamunia, please raise your hand. Sorry. Councillors, if you can only raise one hand, please. Raise one hand, please. Thank you. Thank you, councillors. You may lower your hands. All those councillors in favor of Councillor Patel, could you please raise one hand, please? Thank you very much. Thank you, councillors. I have the tally of, thank you very much, you may lower your hands. I have the tally of votes for the acting speaker. Those in favor of, the number of votes in favor of Councillor Mtamunia is 81, and those in favor of Councillor Patel is 114. Councillor Patel has been accordingly elected as the acting speaker for purposes of dealing with the motion. Honourable councillors, can you please take your seats? Honourable councillors, I will now call upon Councillor Patel, the elected acting speaker, to the podium to preside over the deliberation on the motion. Honourable councillors, in order for the acting speaker to be briefed, there will be a short adjournment of 30 minutes. Thank you.
I'm raising my hand.
Yes, Councillor.
I want to check if he even understands the rules.
Yes. Please go ahead, Councillor.
I wanted to check city manager because council is not run by common sense or emotions. Does he even understand the rules or have the rules in his position?
Councillors, as I have indicated, there will be a short adjournment of 30 minutes in order for the Secretariat to brief the acting speaker on the process to be followed. Thank you very much.
So it must be written.
And when there are people, one have to press first, and then you accept them from here. Where do you accept? The problem with the press. You can press outside. Not this.
Councillors. Councillors, can we settle down, please? Councillor Marishan. Councillor Marishan. Councillor Marishan. Yeah, he's not. Prajay, press your button. Councillors, can we all settle down, please? Thank you. Councillor Fossey, you haven't been in your ward for the last 6 months. How would you know? Councillors, can we all settle down, please? Councillors, settle down so we can start, please. Anderson, can I do? Honorable Councillors, I greet you with the international greeting of peace. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. May the peace and blessings of our Creator be on all of His creations. Ameen. On this, the 70th anniversary of the Freedom Charter, we ask the Almighty to remove the pain and suffering of our brethren in Palestine, Kashmir, and other parts of the world, where people are going through any kind of difficulty. Ameen. All protocol observed. Honorable Councillors, thank you very much for my election as acting Speaker. It is much appreciated. Can we proceed with our discussions? Honorable Councillors, this motion of no confidence against the Speaker was received from Councillor O.N. Mazipatela and seconded by Councillor J. Ace. This motion complies with the provisions of Section 18 of Rules and Orders, and I therefore table this motion for consideration. This motion is already in your possession and on the shared drive. Honorable Councillors, is there anyone opposed to this motion? Councillor Ratikwani.
Thank you very much, Acting Speaker. Yes, we are opposed to this motion. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Any other input? Councillors, this motion is now open for debate. Can I get any hands? Councillor Makhaleng.
That is why earlier I was concerned. I'm saying you need to allow, after the motion has been presented and there are people who are opposing, allow the person who has put the motion and the seconder to speak on the motion, then you will allow the people who will have to, who want to debate or to speak against that particular motion. We can't jump. Rules are, hey!
Councillor Matsupatela, do you want to say something on the motion? Please, you go ahead. There's a point of order. Deputy Executive Mayor.
Speaker, can you ignore these naysayers and don't be intimidated? You were elected by majority. So focus on your job and do what is at hand. Thank you.
Thank you, Speaker. Councillor Matsupatela, you can go ahead.
Honourable Speaker, Acting Speaker, thank you very much for the opportunity and for also allowing the motion to come forward. Speaker, we submitted this motion because we have observed over a period of time the lack of consistency by the Speaker of Council, who has failed to execute his job as a partial chairperson to this House. Acting Speaker, let me remind you that we have two major political parties.
Point of order, Councillor.
On the presentation of a motion.
You can't have an order.
You can't have an order here. What is this? That is why we want a new Speaker. Madula kakupela uthuseke.
Thank you very much, Speaker. The rule book doesn't suspend point of orders and point of information during the motion. There's no such of a section. The point of information, which may sound like a joke, but it's something that the members of the DA must please focus on it and take it home and make a self-introspection. When the former mayor is doing speeches, Matsebadela always take a video. Now, Matsebadela is making a speech on the motion. The former mayor is busy minding his own business. Because a white boss always wants to be taken a video.
Speaker, you are allowed
That's
to
what the Black Caucus is subjected of in that democratic alliance. This is racism, man. We're liberating you. We're liberating you. You are busy being treated like kids in your own party. Because people who think like they are superior than you are striving in your party. Whites are abusing you in your party. It's time to stand up. Wake up, black men. These white people are making you slaves. You are on your own. We're lecturing you. These white people are abusing you. They are still going to abuse you.
Councillor Mazapitela, you can carry on. You can continue.
Yeah, Honourable Speaker, and part of the reasons why we bring a motion to this House, it is precisely of what just happened, because what we have noticed is that, and all of us must appreciate, that there are two political parties in this House that have wards and that have direct constituencies, and thus therefore their primary role is to ensure that they represent their constituencies in a manner that is which will be pleasing to the constituency that has voted them to come into this House. Now, Speaker, if we disallow debates, we disallow proposals from these particular political parties, and we all know, African National Congress, the Democratic Alliance, those are the only parties with direct constituencies. If we disallow them from representing their direct constituencies, we are flouting the very essence of our democracy and the laws that govern us as a council. Councillor Mzwanana has on many occasions refused the Democratic Alliance to put forward motions. He has refused us, number two, to bring recommendations to this House to hold the executive accountable, Honourable Speaker. We have pleaded with him on different platforms, whether it's at WIPARI, at programming, and even in this House, Honourable Speaker, to say to him, can you be, as a chairperson, and you know what is good about that? He is a one-seat party. He does not have to try to balance forces. And we thought that being a one-seat party, he will be impartial in his actions. But he has continued to demonstrate that he is biased and he follows instructions of the ruling or the governing party. And thus, therefore, we believe that he's unfit to lead us in council, and hence we bring forward this motion with the following recommendation, Acting Speaker. Number one, that council must resolve itself in the following manner. That Councillor Mzwanana be removed as the Speaker of the Council of the City of Tshwane in terms of Section 40 of the Municipal Structures Act 117. And secondly, Speaker, that the Speaker of Council is not allowed, and we thank him that he has recused himself as per the court order. And then thirdly, Speaker, that a fair, transparent process of voting in this process be a secret ballot so that we can ensure fairness and transparency and confidentiality. And then fourthly, Speaker, that in terms of Section 36, that this council resolves itself in 40 days
please, the council is on the floor. Please, councillor. Thank you
very much, Speaker. And the motion is proposed by myself and as seconded by Councillor Jackie Ace, whom I would love you to give an opportunity to input this motion. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Councillor?
On a point of information, I refute the utterances that say there are two political parties with constituencies. The reason there was the DA mayor, it was because of the two votes of the ACDP. Without the two votes, you would have never been a mayor or anything for that matter. Thank you.
Thank you, Councillor. Councillor Ace, you can go ahead.
Speaker, this is on a point of information, not my comments into the motion, which I'll give later. Just a point of information on Councillor Morake. How is he preparing for his case appearing on Monday, where he will be suspended from his party?
No. Councillor Ace, you can go ahead with your presentation.
I would love to respond to Councillor Ajeki Ace. I did not join the DA. I joined the ACDP. If it is the DA that fires me, time will tell. Thank you.
Thank you. Councillor Ace, you can continue. Point of order, MMC Maluleka.
Speaker, we must follow the rules that the DA are teaching us on how to deal with them or go about implementing them. And the rules are very clear in terms of how we deal with motions. A person that has submitted a motion is given an opportunity to present the motion without even putting substantive points to that motion. Therefore, you are not disrupted on your motion or whatever. Therefore, you give parties to present in terms of the motion that has been tabled. Therefore, the DA has done their part. The person that submitted the motion is from the DA. Allow other parties to present their input, not necessarily create a small party, a picnic party for the DA. We want to be fair in terms of Rule 18 of our rules and orders. That deals with our motions, and we should not present different way of how we consume motions that are presented to council. Thank you.
Thank you, MMC Alderman Maluleka. Councillor Ace.
Thank you, Acting Speaker. As per the rules, I will close the debate at the end as the second of this motion. Thanks.
Thank you. The motion is now open for debate. Alderman Maluleka.
No, thanks, Speaker. We welcome your decision to table this motion. But we want to refresh memories of those that have short fuse of remembering what ANC and EFF went under. There was a councillor called Alderman Katlego Matebe, whom we had spent over R1 million to try to be heard by council. And they were using state money to deal with us. They suppressed democracy. How ironic is it that today we want to be told that democracy is flourishing when they are given a voice? We went to council to try and rescind an illegal deputy speaker that was elected in this council. Councillor Matebe refused 4 times. Therefore, these are hypocrites of the highest order that you will find in the market, like Marabastad. They don't know what is democracy. For them, it's expediency. When it suits them, they want us to conform to democracy. Therefore, democracy has different meanings for them. Today, we are happy that a motion is going to be heard. It should be a precedent for this council. That whoever takes the reins, presides over and becomes the chairperson of this council, must allow democracy to flourish. It should be a mark. It should be a mark in our council's history that a motion was tabled and it was heard. Because this has nothing to do with Councillor Nzwanana. It has everything to deal with the ego of the DA. When Councillor Nzwanana was there, he presided over difficult council meetings, very difficult meetings, allowed everybody to participate until he was reduced to nobody by them. You don't undermine people and treat them like that and think they won't retaliate. Our rules are very clear, and even the Constitution allows the Speaker to apply his or her own mind and make a decision. If you've got an issue, you can then go to court and review. That's what Action SA did. And when the Speaker came back here, we agreed, all of us, that we are forging forward. But today, we are going to defeat the DA, not only on this motion, but on their track record of being hypocrites of the highest order. That they stand for nothing. If they see an opportunity, they strike. That's what they try to do in Joburg, divide and rule. It has nothing to do with any other thing that talks to democracy. Therefore, democracy, if we have to exercise it, it speaks about full representation of the people that are not even here. 4 million that the executive mayor was talking to earlier when the kids were here. That we represent their aspirations. We carry their hopes. We carry their dreams. Therefore, today we allow you, we thank you for allowing us, acting speaker, to exercise our democratic right that is enshrined in this constitution that came through sweat and blood. 30 years of our democracy was not free. People are still missing today. For us, the constitution that we're having, people are still languishing in poverty. People are still not getting these opportunities that this democracy we are having. But we still have a lot to work on. Our work is cut out. We must make sure that we represent these communities that have no electricity. These communities that were left.
Point of order. Councillor, go ahead.
Point of order, Speaker. I think 3 minutes expired a long time ago. Follow the rules, Speaker. Follow the rules. And can the Speaker speak to the motion? Democracy will deal with it sometime. Motion. Why should we keep Mzwana?
Thank you, Councillor. Anyone else on the motion? Councillor Maleka, you can carry on.
That is not okay. Yeah, you know, I'm happy that those learners who were saying that teachers are depressed. That former teacher is depressed. That one called to Fenza Madzimadal is depressed. And go well, go share. We are going to say goodbyes this afternoon. You must disclose that you are going.
Thank you, Councillor.
Yeah, the motion, Speaker, we are on the motion. Therefore, we were very abused. No, it's going to the province. They are moving him here. They were hiding the news. We know we are going. Then, Speaker, we are going to defend Councillor Nzwanana, for he is a man of principle. He has defended everybody that is in this council. When he was insulted and reduced to a small boy by Councillor Fosi, Councillor Ofenze, and one councillor that was carried out here called McCain, Makale. They always abuse him. He can stand their abuse. Last council meeting when we were here, Councillor Brink insulted the speaker. Even went to the podium there to insult him in his face. Because of he's an honorable man, he accepted that. They will let them bring this motion so that we can defeat them quickly and consider the work of council that is going to usher services to the communities. Thank you.
Thank you. Honorable councillors, now is there any other speaker? Thank you, MC. You can go ahead.
Thank you, Speaker. Greetings to Chief Kekana and his entourage, honorable councillors, the executive mayor, and members of the mayoral committee. As the EFF, would like to say that the attention that Councillor Nzwanana is receiving is the attention of the good work that he's doing in running this council according to the rules and conduct, as well as acting as a political head of legislation in this council. The motion set before us is nothing but a baseless, senseless, and jealous-driven attack on the Speaker. And the current administration is currently doing wonders, and a lot of work that has been proven and showcased by the people of this city. The DA has been a friend of cordiality in council, and they usually used their power to suppress the will of the people in this municipality. It must be noted that in 2018, the DA unreasonably denied our motion of no confidence against their mayor, Councillor Msimang, at that time. The DA speaker, Councillor Matebe, used to... I was not here.
The council is on the floor. Thank you.
I was not here. I was in varsity.
Councillor, go ahead.
Thank you very much. Perhaps in your briefing you didn't get all the details. You are empowered. There are people who can remove that man quickly. That one. So you must exercise your power. Thank you.
Thank you, Deputy Executive Mayor. Any other speaker? Councillor Fossey, please. Councillor Fossey.
Speaker, can I continue?
Continue, protected.
We are still in Youth Month and I represent the youth, so please do not disturb me. In 2023, the DA appointed the Speaker, the former Speaker, Murunga Magwarela, may his soul rest in peace, who was found to have violated Section 47 of the Constitution by holding a public office after being declared insolvent in 2016. We are still wondering as the EFF why and how your good governance could not pick this up. The DA party supported such questionable character only because they knew that removing Murunga Magwarela will disorganize their power hungry of leading this city by crook or by fail. Through this, we now have what committees for the first time since 2016, and this was showcased by the then current sitting Speaker of Council. That demonstrates our rationale that the DA's motion of no confidence is nothing but a show of anger and jealousy towards the smooth running of our council administration, and they must be stopped. The DA must be assisted to dismantle their anger, jealousy, and allow the will of the majority in this city to prevail. Under the DA government, the city has lost over 3.7 billion annually on material and water and electricity losses due to their constant negligence and increasing informal settlements. It was under their 8 years of DA governance that the people of Hammanskraal were subjected to dirty, non-drinkable water when the DA government continued to steal millions through multiple Royval wastewater treatment works, allegations of contractors, which they have been appointing and later terminate to appoint new similar contractors. The above-mentioned failures demonstrate that the DA's administration lacked an oversight and could not trace the monitor progress of the city because their speakers could not assess the developments on petitions, memorandums, and public hearing affairs. Under the current speaker and the administration, we have successfully witnessed the approval of a great milestone pilot project of a 24-hour clinic operations through the 3-hour extensions in Oliven. It was under the current speaker that we are about to witness legitimization and capacitation of the security guards and cleaners, which has for a very long time been delayed by the DA because they do not have any political will in dignifying anything that looks like black people. The DA's jealousy and neglect to the black people in Tshwane is incomparable, and no one must ever tell us that the DA present a selected few. We all understand that the DA their selection of color has been noted in Ward 98, where a councillor was removed on the basis that she is a Sangom, and I'm going to put it like that, Speaker. They can howl. In conclusion, the DA motion of no confidence against the Speaker is nothing. We are going to say that this Speaker has carried this administration. This Speaker has delivered an executive mayor and a mayoral committee that gives hopes to the residents of this seat. This Speaker does not only represent the people of Pretoria East, he is the Speaker of Atteridgeville, is the Hammanskraal Soshanguve. So we are not going to sit here and endorse anything that looks like the DA. Even if Mzwanana was wrong, we'll never support anything that is brought by DA in this council. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Any other speaker on this matter? Councillor?
Very much, Speaker. Speaker, today it is very unfortunate that we have to deal with this misplaced motion. I believe this motion was supposed to be placed against Silas Spring by his own caucus. And perhaps that can be the only way for him to heal from his removal. So, Speaker, today a motion of no confidence is on the table, but it is not born of conscience. It is born of fear. Fear that this city is beginning to rise from the rubble. Fear that after years of decay, the people of Tshwane are finally seeing the glow of good governance. And they like what they see. This is not a motion. Speaker, this is a backlash, a knee-jerk revolt by those who thrive on chaos. Call it what it is, a sabotage in a suit, a desperate act from those who can't stand the thought of functioning city that does not obey their politics. Mr. Speaker, since stepping into office, this multi-party administration has taken a city bruised by mismanagement and started to rebuild it, brick by brick, line item by line item, service by service. We have delivered a fully funded budget, no tricks, no triple speak. Improved our credit rating, not with spin, but with substance. Mr. Speaker, we began slashing a mountain of inherited debt while still paying our way. And emerged as the safest metro in South Africa, yes, Silas Spring, this city of Tshwane, led by Nasipi. We have dared to govern with purpose to make a city for its people, and now it rattles those who mistook chaos for control. And yet, irony persists. The very same speaker now targeted was voted in with the DA's help, eyes wide open. Coalition still in place, they made the bet, danced at the wedding, and now want to nullify the vows. It's not just bad politics, it's bad theater. But this happened when Silas Spring came and misled his own caucus that he's a lawyer. Later on, only to find out he's just a nothing but a fly-by-night lawyer. And now, Mr. Speaker, let's talk the law. When Action SA went to court to protect democracy, to ensure that motions, including those of no confidence, must be allowed, the DA sat quietly on the sidelines, no objection then, but now that we govern with impact, suddenly the rule book on Silas' book is coming our way. Mr. Speaker and fellow councillors, this is not oversight, it's obstruction. This is not accountability, it's Silas' anxiety that is becoming irrelevant every day he wakes up and coming to this council. And it confirms something deeper. When real change arrives, those who benefited from chaos will always resist. So let this chamber remember, Tshwane is no longer a case study in chaos. It is rising revolution in what ethical, people's-focused government can look like. And if that threatens old regimes of privilege and political gamemanship, so be it. Mr. Speaker, Action SA reject this motion in full. And when the dust settles, the DA will find itself alone with only the noise of its contradictions for company. Mr. Speaker, we did not come here to play games. We came here to govern, and we're governing very well, and we will continue to do so. Maybe let me advise Silas Spring, because you have programmed your own caucus to think that you are always right, and that is going to destroy you and destroy you. Why are you not resigning and leave this council? Because, my brother, you will never become a councillor of City of Tshwane. I can guarantee you, not in the next 10 or 100 years. So go back where you are coming from. Thank you very much, Speaker.
Thank you, Councillor. Any other speaker? MMC over King.
Speaker,
Councillor.
we must not be ignorant. The fly-by-night issue must be followed up because it's a very serious matter. It's It's a very serious matter. We can't leave it like that. Fly by night, something, we must check it. Please, colleagues, let's check that.
Thank you, MMC. Thank you, MMC. Peter? Okay. Honorable councillors, now that we have concluded, all speakers have spoken, the debate on the motion, is the motion approved? Councillor Ace, you spoke on this matter already. Okay, you can go ahead, Councillor Ace.
Thank you very much, Acting Speaker. I would like to remind all of the previous speakers that the speaker that they are defending in his actions had to be forced by court to do the right thing and vacate his seat for this motion.
There's a point of order. 1 second, Councillor. Councillor Marishan.
DA can't speak twice on this motion. They are already represented by Councillor Matsivande.
No, you don't. Where?
Please
Where?
don't allow wrong things that are
Refer to the rules.
inconsistent
Wait
with the
a
rules.
second, I must speak.
Speaker,
Let's not allow wrong things, Speaker.
Speaker,
This is not
fear
allowed.
that late
DA
night
can
horse
speak twice on a
trading-
motion.
Councillor Ace, 1 minute, I want to confirm. Councillor Ace, you can go ahead.
Thank you. Speaker, I fear that late-night horse trading led to the sudden support of the Speaker today, where the position of Nzwanana is being exchanged for the heads of Section 56 managers. And we see that these so-called coalition parties are supporting the ANC again as proxies, but this time in implementing cadre deployment. Speaker, the ANC's
Point of order,
loyalty
Councillor Ace,
is not towards their coalition partners,
MMC.
and that we saw yesterday.
There's a point of
in the
order,
results
Councillor
in
Ace, there's a
Joburg.
point of order. Go ahead, Councillor.
No, thank you, Speaker. Speaker, let's advise you, let's not entertain speculations that they want to turn it into facts. The fact that they are saying some speculations about exchanging whatever, if they
I
were
can
not
say what
there,
I want to.
taking a wild guess, please let them not speak on that matter. We want to pursue the business of council today. Thank you.
Councillor Ace, can you stick to the motion, please?
I'm speaking to the motion.
Thank you.
I'm speaking to the motion, Acting Speaker. We do fear that late-night horse trading happened and that the Section 56 managers
Point of order,
is being
Councillor Ace, point
exchanged
of
for the
order.
position of Speaker. All we want to say, and I will end my
There's a
speech,
point of order,
all
Councillor
we want
Ace.
to say is that
Councillor
we are
Ace, there's a point
closely
of order.
monitoring.
Go ahead, Councillor. Alderman Maluleka.
Speaker, I want to draw your attention to Section 18, motions for consideration by council. Then subsection 6 speaks to, subsection 5 speaks to a member submitting a motion must move the motion and must have the right to reply, subject to Section 29 of our rules. If there's no way we have a seconder speaking in a motion, Councillor Matsibadela was covered in Section 18. And he has tabled the motion, raised substantive matters that are related to that motion, and I don't know why you're inviting a visitor here. No, but I'm still raising a point of order, Chief. But I'm still raising a point of order. We are not that, we are still, you are the person that has submitted that motion. You don't, no, I didn't go. The person that submitted the motion has a right to reply. Not a visitor or a friend or a girlfriend. It doesn't work like that. Speaker, allow officials to assist you. We understand.
Speaker, the current government's reaction is proving my point. We are watching you very, very closely. Thank you, Speaker.
Please. Thank you, Councillor. Honourable Councillors, now that we have concluded, all speakers have spoken on the debate of the motion. Is the motion approved? Honorable Councillors, Honorable Councillor, since there is opposition to this motion, I will put this motion to the vote. In terms of Section 39(1) of the Rules and Orders, I rule that the voting will be conducted by a show of hands. Before we commence with our voting process, I request that all councillors present in the chamber remain seated. The bell be rung to allow those outside to come into the chamber, and the doors be closed until the voting process concludes. Thank you. We'll give the councillors 2 minutes to come into chambers. Honorable councillors, those in favor of the motion, please put up your hands. One hand only, please. Those against the motion? You got mine, no? Thank you. Any abstentions? Against 114. Honorable councillors, the results of the vote on Councillor Mazipatela's motion are as follows: for 82, against 114, abstain 1. Thank you, councillors. Thank you. Thank you, councillors. Thank you, councillors. Sit down. Thank you, councillor. Thank you, councillors. Thank you. Please be seated. Thank you, councillors. In view of the above results, the motion of no confidence against the Speaker is not approved. As indicated earlier, my role was to facilitate these discussions on the motion, and based on the results, I now call on the Speaker to proceed with the agenda. Thank you.
Thank you, councillors. Please take your seats. Let me take this opportunity. I like to quote something which is MMC Ramabudu always says, and I believe that the leader of the EFF as well always says, open quote, we are cruising nice. Close quote. Thank you very much. But let me give this House an assurance. Let me give this House an assurance that I've got my own political party. You don't say that because I'm not that part of it. I will live with on the papel. I will live with on papel. Thank you very much. What I would like to say is that I've got a political party that I represent in this council. And ever since I was elected as a speaker, I had all the opportunity to represent my party. I had all the opportunity to say, ATM doesn't want this, ATM wants this. But I chose to be the speaker of the city. And I chose to be criticized But the more you criticize me, the more you are growing me. You make me to have more understanding of how to run this city or how to run this council. With those few words, I really thank you from the coalition that I work with for trusting me to proceed with this council. And I will never disappoint, and I won't disappoint the citizens of this city. With those few words, thank you very much. Can I then, yes, what's the point of order?
Speaker, we congratulate you, but in your excitement, remember that there are rules. I would like you to withdraw what you said to Councillor Mchimunye. Ungazul papel. It's not palatable. It's language that is unbecoming. So I would like you to withdraw that. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Let me say this to you, Councillor Matsibati. You allow your councillor to call me a member of MK. I'm not a member of MK. I'm a member of ATM. And I'm not afraid of calling myself a member of ATM. I'm not. So angeke ngizoxelela into yoba I belong to another party, whereas I'm not. And to say we are the papela, it's never an insult. It's not. If you think it's an insult, then go to Eastern Cape and read it. Thank you very much. Can I then? Yes, can I? We are in challenger again. Councillor? Yes.
Speaker, colleagues. Speaker, I would love to refer your ruling to rules and ethics.
Thank you. The referral is fine. Thank you so much. Can I then ask the House to? Oh, where is the hand? Yes, Councillor. Can you press your button? I can't see you.
Yeah, no, thank you very much, Speaker. As a member of Rules and Ethics, I will have to defend you that when you are saying somebody is too forward, you are not insulting. So please, the referral that was made by Offense Matsabatela Councillor there, please don't accept it. Take it back. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Can we then, time now is 1:03. We are going for lunch, we are breaking for lunch. Then we'll be back here at 2:15. Back here at 2:15. This meeting is adjourned for lunch. The meeting is adjourned for lunch. Yeah? I'm giving you a lunch and I adjourn the meeting. I've already adjourned the meeting. The lunch is 1 hour, 15 minutes. If you want caucus, come back with the caucus at a later stage. I have adjourned the meeting. Thank you. Thank you very much, councillors. Can we try to find our way to our seats? Can you ring the bell for the second time, please? Taking your seat, it will assist us in terms of counting the quorum. Okay, thank you very much. We are a quorum, then now we are proceeding with our agenda. We are on item F on the agenda. I'd like to call the executive mayor to table the reports. Executive mayor.
Good afternoon, Speaker.
Sorry, EM, can we please take our seats and be silent so that we can hear what the executive mayor is saying? Thank you very much.
Afternoon, Speaker, to the Chief Whip of Council, the members of the Mayoral Committee, Section 79 chairpersons, Honorable Chief Kekana and his entourage, and Honorable Mahlangu, Chief Mahlangu and his entourage, Leader of Executive Business, chairpersons of Section 79, leaders of all political parties represented in Council, honorable councillors, officials, members of the media, and most importantly, the residents of Tshwane. Speaker, in the interest of time, I will not be too long. I just want to highlight or bring to the attention a few things, to the Council's attention. Speaker, as a country, we have also participated in the commemoration of June 16, and we did our best as the executive to highlight the work that we are doing for young people in our city. But I think the session we had today was enough in terms of reflections. I would not go back to that. The second thing, Speaker, is that between the 12th and the 14th of June, as the city of Tshwane, and I think it is a moment of pride for us as the city that we are part of the wave that G20 has brought, not only to our country, but to our continent. We hosted the U20 Sherpa as a part of our responsibility as co-chair for the U20 cycle of 2025. Alongside that, Speaker, we were also able to host African mayors. The reason for that, Speaker, is that city of Tshwane is an African city. And when we have an opportunity to do something that will contribute to building the future of our continent, we deemed it necessary to bring fellow mayors from Africa to have the conversations. And I can assure you, Speaker, that it was a successful conference. And I think as the city of Tshwane, we can be proud that we are part of this movement. Speaker, the other thing I want to just reiterate and reconfirm, when, as this administration we started, we said we do not want to have forgotten communities in our city. Some of the reports that we are bringing, Speaker, we are honoring commitments that we have made. We've made commitments to the workforce of the city, that we never want to go back to where we are a few years ago when they felt like the stepchilds of the institution. So we are bringing a report, Speaker, where we're implementing the bargaining agreement so that the officials of the city can get the increases that they so deserve. The other important report I want to highlight, Speaker, is that in 2019, this institution took a decision to insource security guards. We then launched them or set them up for failure because we did not give them benefits, we did not give them tools of trade. Some of them are not even assigned to work. One of the reports that we are bringing, Speaker, is to start to rectify that and restore the dignity of these security guards by asking this council to consider phasing in the benefits so that we can fulfill the commitment that when we are asking for insourcing, we are looking for restoration of dignity above all else. So, Speaker, there is also a report that I think is quite important that I mentioned. they report that the beneficiaries would be the communities of Stingwater, Mabopane, and Tuefontein. This is a long battle, Speaker. Since democracy started, these communities have never gotten title deeds. And there is a report on the agenda, Speaker, where we are asking a council to accept the POA so that those communities can get their title deeds, can get the security of tenure that the title deed brings. So those are the reports, Speaker. And the last one that I want to highlight is that you would recall last year when Council was approving trading reforms, turnaround strategies for water and electricity. There is a third one that is left, and that is one for waste management. National Treasury had given us up until 31st July to bring that report. However, we're bringing it a month in advance, Speaker. And I think that's one step in the right direction in terms of how we provide these services and in our efforts for revenue protection. So I thought, Speaker, very briefly, if I can just bring those attention to the attention of the council. And with those few words, Speaker, it is my pleasure to submit the reports from the executive as contained in part 1, 2, and 3, as well as Mayoral resolutions as contained in A1 and A2. Thank you so much, Speaker.
Thank you very much, Executive Mayor. Now, part 1 from the Mayoral Committee meeting, 4th June. Yes, Councillor Matsibati.
Yeah, Speaker, I tried to make it easier, but we failed. Speaker, I rise on 6A and request an hour's caucus. Thank you very much.
Okay, the caucus is granted. So that means we are back here at, it's 20 to 3 now. 1 hour will be 20 to 4. Thank you very much, councillors. Please take your seats. Councillors, take your seats, please. Are we correct? Councillors, please take your seats. Chief Whip of the Opposition, the floor is yours.
Speaker, we had to discuss the late reports. Like I had indicated during programming, we had just come out of caucus on Monday and we had programming on Tuesday, and that's when the report came. So it was only now that we were able to share with caucus so that we can have a position on those reports. And I think we have a position on all the 4 late reports, and we will participate as such based on what caucus has resolved. We thank you for granting us that hour, and let's move to the council agenda and let's go home.
Thank you very much. Then let's move on to item 1, part 1, from the Mayoral Committee meeting 4th June 2025. Item 1, reference number 5457. 1/1 Group Human Capital Management Department, amendments to corporate bursary policy. This report is on page 7 to page 40. Recommendations are on page 12. I've got Councillor T.M. Masemula from the ANC. Your 3 minutes starts now. Councillor Masemula.
Speaker, it's not Councillor Masemula, it's going to be read by Councillor Story. I thank the Speaker. The Group Human Capital Management Department plans on amending the reversing and the corporate bursary policy, which was approved on the 28th of June 2012, and with its first review being in 2020 into a consolidated corporate bursary policy for employees and non-employees. Speaker, it should be highly noted that the bursary scheme will be on the utmost benefit to the employees and the municipality in developing the human capital of the city while implementing the Skills Development Act 1998. Being aligned with the new skills and critical skills strategies framework, 2023, they replaced the outdated policy of 2011 and having a current needs assessment and a list of skills and critical skills which will be revised every 2 years. We see that the bursary policy is beneficial as skills emerge and develop throughout the years. This is a pivotal step in our ongoing commitment to enhance the education opportunities and ensuring that our bursary schemes remain relevant, equitable, and impactful. Speaker, the strategy will also have effective to the local government municipal staff regulations of 2021. The amendment which expand eligibility introduce the additional support mechanisms and strengthen the transparency, aligned perfectly with the city's vision of fostering the growth and the community development. Having due to regard, Speaker, the ANC recommend that the approval of the corporate bursary amendments as it will approve indirect and guidance in the developing the human capital city of the city. I thank you, Speaker.
Thank you very much. The next speaker is Councillor S.C. Kumago from DA. Your 3 minutes starts now.
Speaker? Okay, thank you. Honorable Speaker, Executive Mayor, fellow councillors, the Democratic Alliance supports the principle of having city corporate bursary policy. We agree with its goals, developing scarce skills, boosting professionalization, and promoting inclusion, especially for people with disabilities. However, as responsible guardian of public funds and advocates for our vulnerable residents, we must ensure these changes are implemented carefully and transparently. We need clear answers to ensure this policy works as intended. Our bursary allocation aligned with our current list of scarce and critical skills. We cannot afford to fund qualification without a long-term workforce strategy. Was a cost-benefit analysis done for the 50% increase in allowance for books, laptops, and stipends? We need to understand the financial implications. How will we support people with disability scholarship recipients who must cover their own medical assessment? It's a hidden barrier that needs to be removed. Has this policy undergone legal review? Where is the confirmation of compliance? What measures track non-completion or dropout rates? How will this data inform future decisions? And importantly, how will we evaluate this policy effectiveness in 2 years? Speaker, to prevent abuse and build public trust, transparency in bursary allocation is vital. The selection process must be fair, merit-based, and free from bias or favoritism. Regular audits and public reporting on bursary allocation are essential. Think of this way. A secret allocation process can quickly lead to claims of unfairness, undermining the policy's legitimacy. On the other hand, by being transparent, we clearly show our commitment to fairness and accountability to all residents. Speaker, as I conclude, these questions are not posed as objections, but as vital function of oversight. The Democratic Alliance supports this policy in principle, yet we insist on careful implementation, transparent monitoring, and continued refinement. Let us as Council pass this policy with a clear framework of accountability rather than relying solely on good intentions. By prioritizing transparency, accountability, and fairness, we can truly build a professional and capable and inclusive workforce that truly serves the needs of our city. I thank you, Speaker.
Thank you very much, Councillor. Can I call Alderman G. Tennyson, MFF Plus? Your 3 minutes starts now.
Thank you, Honourable Speaker, members of Council. The revised corporate bursary policy before us reflects the city's commitment to building skilled, responsive, and professional public service. It strengthens access to learning opportunities and aligns with the 2023 Scarce and Critical Skills Framework and integrates bursary streams for learners of all walks of life. It must be stated unequivocally that the policy does not discriminate on the basis of race, gender, language, or social status. While demographic profiling is avoided, the structure of this policy intentionally ensures fairness, promoting equitable access and inclusive of all communities and backgrounds. Ek herhaal, hierdie beleid diskrimineer nie op grond van ras, geslag, taal of sosiale status nie. Alhoewel demografiese profilering vermy word, is die beleid gestruktureer om billike toegang en gelyke geleenthede vir alle gemeenskappe te verseker. These values are foundational to our development mandate, but as custodians of public resources, we must also secure an impact through accountability towards our residents. And accordingly, I would wish to propose the inclusion of 2 more recommendations which introduce academic progress reporting, service obligation enforcement, a structured appeals mechanism, and a loan recovery clause at the repo rate to protect the city's investment. Honourable Speaker, if you will allow me, I would make the proposals, additional proposals, or I can make it after all the speeches have been concluded. Please give me guidance.
You can send the proposals. You can read them, yes.
Thank you, Speaker. Recommendations 1 to 5 remain as is, with the following additional recommendations that are to be added. That the Group Human Capital Management Department be instructed to implement the following administrative enhancements within 60 days of the policy adoption and report progress to the Bursary Committee. 6.1, that all bursaries be required to submit verified academic progress reports on a seamlessly basis as a condition of continued funding. That 6.2, that the service obligation register be established to track compliance with post-study service terms, and that the bursaries be converted to interest-bearing loans repayable over a maximum period of 24 months at the prevailing South African Reserve Bank repo rate in instances of breach. That a digital compliance monitoring dashboard be implemented to flag documentation, deadlines, missed deliverables, and potential contract violations in real time. That comprehensive implementation and compliance review be tabled by June 2026 for consideration during the 2026 and 2027 planning cycle. 7, that the following strategic additions be incorporated into the corporate bursary policy framework to ensure alignment with service delivery imperatives, fiscal sustainability, and policy integrity. 7.1, that the hybrid loan clause be introduced whereby bursaries convert to interest-bearing loans, applying the repo rate if bursaries are abandoned, if studies are abandoned or fail to complete qualifications or default on post-study service obligations. That means they resign before they've worked back the obligation. The bursary prioritization explicitly favors qualifications aligned to critical municipal functions and strategic priorities identified in the city's IDP, example, engineering, ICT, infrastructure planning, and water services. That an internal appeals mechanism be formalized, governed, and appointed panel to safeguard procedural fairness in disputed bursary terminations or recovery proceedings. Proposed by myself, Alderman Eugene Tennyson, and seconded by Councillor Nick Pascoe.
I'm going to read this and then allow the last speaker to speak, then we make a decision on voting. Thank you very much. And as amended? Okay, I've got 3 hands on this one. I'll start with the MMC at the corner. Then your hand is up, leader of the executive. It's only the mayor or you. Okay, let's start with MMC at the corner. MMC Morodi.
Yes, thank you, Speaker. I think that the recommendations that Councillor Tennyson is making are good recommendations, but very operational, and they can be included into the. They can be worked in after this report is adopted. So it's not necessary that we have it as a recommendation, but definitely it can be included because it does help the city in a way, but it's highly operational. We don't need to have it as a recommendation, but it can be worked in later. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Executive Mayor.
Thank you, Speaker. I'm aligned to what the MMC is saying. What we were asking is that maybe the colleagues may just confer and just separate the ones that are operational and already in the report, in the policy itself, that those are discussed with the aldermen, and then clean up the recommendations. But we agree that these are progressive recommendations, but we don't want to assume, because we have not even read that list is long, and we can't assume we understood everything. It's a very long list. So I'm just asking that between aldermen, MMC, Morodi, the leader of the executive business, confer with the CM and just clean up the recommendations before we say we are not accepting the recommendations.
Thank you very much, Alderman. Yes? Can you then, let's take the advice that the executive mayor is giving us. Can you meet with the leader of the executive and the MMC, Morodi, and come up with a solution or one agreement that we can talk about? Yes, Alderman. Do you want to speak, or you want to meet up? You want to stand up and meet up with them?
Thank you, Speaker. I have no objection to have a discussion. It's just maybe a bit difficult right now. If the Speaker and the House feels that we should do it now, I ask for a 5-minute caucus just to discuss this so that we can take the matter forward.
If I may, as you'll be taking this discussion with the leader of the executive and also the MMC Morodi, can I then have Councillor Matlhabane, EFF? Then after that, I can allow the 2 minutes or 5 minutes to discuss this so that we can move on. Can I allow Councillor Matlhabane from EFF? Your 3 minutes starts now.
Thank you very much, Speaker. Honorable Speaker, Chief Kekana and his entourage, fellow councillors and all distinguished guests. This report outlines a revised corporate bursary policy for the city, aiming to develop human capital and support employee and non-employee development through education and training. Once this report is approved, it will assist in addressing the scarce skills, especially finding solutions to critical skills needed for effective service delivery. The EFF supports this report and commits to spreading the message and motivates everyone to make use of this much-needed opportunity. The EFF supports the report, emphasizing the importance of education and development. We have always advocated for free education in South Africa, and we appreciate to see that the administration is taking the education matter seriously. The EFF stance on free quality education is a key aspect to our policy. We believe that education is a fundamental right and should be accessible to all without any financial barriers. The EFF advocates for free education, free quality education from primary school to tertiary education level. We believe that our plea shall be taken into consideration one day. Free education can help reduce inequality and promote social mobility. We are therefore excited that the city is taking courage and bold step to investing in this kind of bursary scheme and for the education of our people. It is our view that we shall have a long-term economic benefits for such as more skilled workforce and increased economic growth. In conclusion, EFF support this report with an understanding that the corporate bursary for employees and non-employees policy can promote social cohesion and will reduce inequality. We thank you.
Thank you very much. Then can I then allow the leader of the executive, the MMC Morodi, the CM, and the alderman to have that 5 minutes that was requested to speak on this before we can agree on recommendation or on amendment. Thank you. And then we adjourn for 5 minutes. Thank you very much, councillors. Please, let's take our seats. And allow Alderman Tennyson to talk to us. Please take your seats. MMC Mabuta, Councillor Masilela, please take your seats. Over to you, Alderman Tennyson.
Thank you, Speaker. We've come to an agreement in the sense that the policy as stated, that was part of my proposal, recommendations 1 to 5 be accepted, but also that it be read into the record that the proposals I made will be referred to the Section 79 Oversight Committee for Corporate and Shared for further scrutiny, as well as to the Office of the City Manager for further scrutiny. And should there then be a problem, it will be brought back to Council.
Thank you very much. So in other words, you agree with the recommendations around this report? Okay, leader of the executive.
Speaker, what Grandi is saying is that the recommendations on the report will stay as it is, but what he wants is just that in the minutes it will show that he is making certain his
So thank you very much. So in other words,
yes,
what I was asking the alderman is that does he agree with the recommendations that are on the report?
Yes, Speaker, I was trying
Yeah,
to...
that was my question.
Speaker, I'm
so
trying
that we
to
can be able to
explain.
move on. Yes, MMC?
What he's saying is that we are going to agree with the recommendations as they are on the report. However, he wants the minutes to reflect that there are certain ideas that he's putting on that they will then be ventilated at a Section 79. So it's not bearing on the recommendations as they are now. So what you are going to do is we accept the recommendations, and then the minutes will reflect that Alderman Pearson is going to send certain items to Corporate and Shared Section 79 Committee.
Okay, thank you very much. Yes, Alderman Tennyson.
Also that it be referred to the City Manager at the same time for the purpose of the records.
Okay. Thank you very much. I believe that the Secretariat has noted that. And then, as recommended, item 2, reference number 03109/1, Group Human Capital Management Department, Salary and Wage Increase 2025-2026. This report is on page 41 to page 70. Recommendations are on page 46. On this item, I've got Councillor R.S. Sitole from the ANC. Your 3 minutes starts now.
On the 6th of September 2024, the Salary Wage Collective Agreement was signed between the South African Municipal Workers Union and the Independent Municipal and Allied Trade Union, negotiated by the South African Local Government Association under the South African Local Government Bargaining Council. For the 2025-2026 financial year, this agreement will remain in force until the 30th of June 2029, 5 years. Speaker, Council approved an increase of 5.1% on personnel costs within the draft medium-term revenue and the expenditure framework. For 2025-2026 financial year on the 27th of March 2025, including increases on benefits such as pensions group scheme, contribution and allowances. Over the past month, our team has diligently analyzed the financial focused economic indicators and specific needs of our employees. This increment, Speaker, will alleviate and raise cost and living standards of the employees of the city, as well as boost morale and productivity. In so doing, retain motivated and skilled workers within the city. This report only reflects our commitment on fair and equitable compensation, but also in the underscore and understanding of the vital role each employee plays in our organization's success. It is evident that supporting our workers through appropriate remuneration is crucial in maintaining the productivity and overall organizational well-being. The proposal ensures that the design and recognize performance in align with the city strategy's financial planning. As such, Speaker, the ANC recommends the implementation of the 2025-2026 financial year salary and wage increase and demonstrates our ongoing dedication of fostering the support and rewarding work environment, which is fundamental to our continuing growth and achievement. I thank you.
Thank you very much. Can I then call Councillor A.M. Randall from DA? 3 minutes starts now.
Thank you, Speaker. The purpose of this report is to seek approval to implement the salary and wage increases for the 25-26 financial year in terms of a collective agreement and circular from South African Local Bargaining Council. A critical matter that affects the very fabric of our city's workforce and, by extension, our communities. Employees deserve fair compensation that reflects their contribution, whilst considering the challenges, economic climate, shrinking municipal revenue, and efforts to attract and retain critical skills to assist the Metro to maintain financial sustainability and viability. The annual financial implication for the implementation of the salary and wage increase is 728 million or 5% as approved on the 27th of March 2025. We must, however, acknowledge the financial implications of this increase. Public Servants Association in August last year urged the City of Tshwane to enhance its revenue collection mechanisms and enforce stringent controls to prevent a waste of taxpayers' funds. So by approving the 728 million in salary and wage increases, maximum effort is required from this administration to continue with the city's financial rescue efforts, as failure to do so can potentially lead to a cycle of unsustainable financial management if not carefully balanced with revenue generation and cost-cutting measures. It needs to actively seek ways to diversify the revenue's resources beyond property rates and tariffs, efficient financial management to sustain our city's growth. Now, any additional expenditure that's not included in this year's financial budget must be avoided at all costs, as it would put this city under a lot of financial strain, impacting negatively on service delivery to our communities. Now, in conclusion, as we navigate the delicate balance between salary increases and financial sustainability, let us remember that our decisions today will shape the future of our Metro and the services we provide to our communities. Let us continue to strive for a solution that is fair, equitable and sustainable, one that recognizes the value of our employees while ensuring a long-term financial health of our Metro. Together, we can build a bright future for our city where our employees are valued and our communities thrive. So we will not oppose this budget today, or this increase. Thank you, Speaker.
Thank you very much. Can I then call Councillor Matabate from the Action SA? Your 3 minutes starts now.
Honorable Speaker, Executive Mayor, esteemed colleagues, Babereki Batswane, and most importantly, Baaki Botle ba Motse Moshate, dumelang bagaetsho. This report will definitely put a smile on the faces of our workers. It is indeed a pleasure for me to stand before you to discuss a matter that impacts on our municipal workforce and ultimately the quality of services we deliver to our residents. The implementation of salary and wage increases for 2025-26 financial year in accordance with the collective agreement and the circular issued by the South African Local Government Bargaining Council. These salary adjustments are not merely a fiscal decision. They reflect our commitment to recognize the dedication and hard work of our employees. They serve as a vital tool for motivation, helping to foster a motivated, stable, and productive workforce, which are the cornerstone of an effective local governance. Let's approve this report. Aligning our salary structures with negotiations from the South African Local Government Bargaining Council ensures we stay within the framework of collective agreements, promoting good labor relations and reducing potential disputes. It provides clarity and predictability for our budgeting processes, supporting sustainable financial planning. As far as we at Action SA are concerned, these increases will go a long way in helping our employees manage their challenges posed by inflation and rising cost of living, ensuring their purchasing power remains intact. Fair and equitable remuneration also enhances staff retention and attraction, an essential factor in maintaining the skills and expertise required for optimal service delivery. Let's build a capable City of Tshwane government. In implementing these adjustments, Action SA and our coalition partners reaffirms our commitment to fairness, compliance, and the welfare of our municipal workers, fostering an environment of trust and mutual respect. Kwa bokhutlong ba gaetsho, go tshegetsa dikoketso tseno tsa dituelo tsa go tsamaisana le maikaelelo a rona e re puso ya motlhakanelo ya go aga bodiredi ba puso bo bo semeletseng jo bo maikarabelo le jo bo nang le bokgoni. Tlotlo ya go direla e mo go itseng gore maiteko mangwe le mangwe a na le seabe mo boitekanelong le mo isagweng ya bangwe go segolo setonna badiri ba rona ba Tshwane. I thank you, Speaker.
Thank you very much. Let's now call Councillor Mabofane from the EFF. Okay. Councillor Ratukwan.
Yeah, thank you very much, Speaker. Speaker, the report in question outlines the salaries and increase agreement that was reached at the National Bargaining Council for Local Government, signed on the 6th of September 2024 for 5 years period, which is between 2024 to 2029, between the City of Tshwane, SAMU, and Imatu, and many other trade unions that may form part and parcel of the Bargaining Council in question. In that agreement, the city committed itself to awarding our employees the salary increase of about 5%, the increase for the increase of 2025-2026 financial year. We are happy to realize that our city already surpasses the minimum wage set up by the South African Local Government Bargaining Council at 10,616 cents and 35 cents. 16 rand and 35 cents, but in our municipality, the minimum wage is already above 12,000 rand. The current administration respect and love the workers, and that's our demonstration, because we are not going to behave like the previous administration that put our people through a painful experience by denying them the increases that were already recommended by the South African Local Government Bargaining Council. We love our people, Speaker, and we're going to ensure that as the EFF, we're going to deliver on the promises that we made to them. And this is one of the promises that we're delivering on. We are the vanguard of the working class, and we value the rule of law, and we also respect Bargaining Council resolutions. And as such, Speaker, as the EFF, we are going to ensure that we continue to advocate for the economic transformation and social justice for the workers' rights. The EFF stands on the workers' welfare, and living wages will be rooted on the broader ideology that is promoting economic equality and challenging the exploitation of the workers even within the city of Tshwane. The EFF push for wages that allow workers to meet their basic needs and living and needs in the society, and for them to live with the dignity required. The EFF supports the policies that protect the workers' rights, including the fair labor practice and safe working conditions for all the workers employed in the city and also within the municipality as a whole. By advocating for this, we are ensuring that we empower workers and we promote social justice. In conclusion, Speaker, the EFF supports this increase and advocates for more improvements to be made in the lives of the working class.
Thank you very much, Councillor. As recommended, let's move to item 3. The reference number 27518/1, Group Human Capital Management Department mandate to conclude a collective agreement on the phasing in of benefits of existing 1283 assets, 1,283 asset protectors. This report is on page 71 to page 129. Recommendations are on page 80. The speakers that I have here is Councillor Tsiane, ANC, 3 minutes.
Speaker, our asset protectors play a crucial role in safeguarding our assets, and it is imperative that we recognize their invaluable contributions through fair and meaningful benefits. On the 25th of February 2025, after the Council's resolution on the absorption of security officers as asset protection officers, due to financial constraints of the city, the collective agreement was not finalized. And it is in this regard to intend the phase-in of benefits over a multi-year period and an initial draft collective agreement, which has been compiled. More so, the Labour Relations Divisions will conclude and submit it at the Basic Conditions Committee and Local Labour Forum for finalization. Speaker, as of 1 March 2025, the task 1 notch of for asset protectors will be 12,692 per month in alignment to the national inflation-based increase. It is pivotal to note that the report explores financially viable ways to phase in benefits for the existing 1,283 asset protectors. The first phase option of the implementation for the 2025-26 financial year is the group scheme and the 13th check for the asset protectors. The implementation of the determined benefit will be subject to discussion at the Basic Conditions Committee and the Local Labour Forum. Speaker, it should also be noted of the additional 5.01% increment, which will be factored effective on the 1st of July 2025. The report, Speaker, demonstrates a thoughtful and balanced approach, ensuring that the interests of our asset protectors are prioritized while aligning with the city's organizational goals and financial sustainability. In conclusion, Speaker, the ANC takes cognizance of the report on the collective agreement for the phasing in of benefits for existing 1,283 asset protectors. We are confident that through this collective agreement, we will reinforce our commitment to fostering a work environment that values collaboration and fairness. I thank you, Speaker.
Thank you very much. Can I then get Councillor Peterson from DA? Your 3 minutes starts now, which is IJ Peterson. Thank you.
To safeguard Tshwane service infrastructure from criminal attacks is to deploy technology. Relying only on stationary guards doesn't work. The DA and our coalition partners were in the process of changing the city security model. But of course, this threatens the interest of people who run security companies who are doing business with Tshwane. Those security companies don't pay workers and are dumping their responsibility to the city. In 2021, the council decided to insource workers from security companies, but provision was made that two important conditions must be matched. First, nobody with criminal records will be employed. TMPB was charged with doing background checks on candidates. Second, no security guards with serial qualifications will be appointed. Because if you don't have those papers, you can't even carry a gun. Before the council can approve paying employment benefits to more than 1,200 people, we first need to be informed if the security checks and background checks were done. If this city employed contrary to the condition that council stipulated on 2021 council resolution, their pay will constitute to irregular expenditure. And by extension, paying further benefits will incur more irregular expenditure. Reading this report doesn't give councillors assurance that by voting in favor of the recommendation, we aren't incurring irregular expenditure. We don't know how such a report made its way to mayoral committee, let alone to council. The more obvious problem with this report is that we aren't told what this benefit will cost, what do we pay now, and what will be paid once these benefits are implemented. The CFO also seems to be puzzled by the report. In his remarks, he seems to suggest that the city didn't budget for this benefit to be paid on the 2025 and 2026 MPREP. The DA asked the mayor to withdraw the report, to update it with the missing details, and to give council the assurance in writing that we are not making a financial irresponsible decision. I thank you, Speaker.
Thank you very much, Councillor Mutiba from the Action SA. Your 3 minutes starts now.
Thanks very
Mr.
much.
Peterson, can you turn off your mic?
Thanks very much, Honorable Speaker, fellow councillors. Today, Speaker, Council is presented with a report that touches the very heart of our values as public representatives, which is dignity, equity, and good governance. The matter before us seeks a mandate to finalize a collective agreement that will gradually phase in a full employment benefits for the 1,283 asset protectors, dedicated individuals who were absorbed into permanent employment following a council resolution in February 2021. These men and women who form the backbone of our city's internal security currently serve at the lowest salary notch, task 1, earning 12,600 per month, yet despite their permanent status, they remain excluded from critical benefits such as pension contributions, medical aid, housing allowance, and 13th check. Honorable Speaker, Action SA stands firmly behind this report because it speaks to our policy of insourcing. We believe that municipalities must build in-house capacity, not just cut long costs or reduce reliance on external contractors, but to restore the dignity of labor. These asset protectors are no longer outsourced workers. They are municipal employees, and with that status must come fair treatment, equal benefits, and long-term security. This report provides a responsible and practical framework to do exactly that. It proposes a phase-in approach beginning with low-cost, high-impact interventions like group scheme and 13th check, followed by pension contributions, medical aid, and eventually housing allowance. In this way, we balance our fiscal responsibilities and our moral and constitutional obligation to treat employees fairly. As Action SA, we believe in a government that works and works with dignity. We support insourcing where it strengthens the internal capacity, ensures accountability, and protects workers from exploitation. Honorable Speaker, by granting this mandate, we are not just ticking a procedural box. We are fulfilling a promise to build a city of Tshwane that is inclusive, equitable, and just. We are saying to these workers, we see you, we value you. We are committed to ensure that your employment is not just legal, but dignified. Action SA support this report without hesitation, and we urge all councillors to do the same. Thank you, Speaker.
Thank you very much, Alderman G. Tennyson. Your 3 minutes starts now. Yes.
Thank you,
You are the last speaker, EFF.
Speaker,
How do you mean how come you have submitted the list to the chief whip? So I'm reading according to the list. Councillor, you will speak. No. Councillor, I'm having a list here. The councillors, I only received this. Councillor, I'm only receiving the list of speakers from the chief whip. I don't create them. The EFF is speaking, which is Councillor Ratukwan. That is the list that I have. You are not even on this item, Councillor. No, speak to the chief whip about that, not me. That's not my responsibility. Thank you very much. But noted, but that's not my responsibility. Thank you. Alderman Tennyson.
Thank you, Honourable Speaker. The proposal before us seeks Council's approval for substantial long-term financial commitment, approximately 255 million rand over 3 years, to internalize and formalize the employment conditions of 1,283 asset protectors. Yet, it falls far short of the financial clarity and compliance required for such a decision. Crucially, the report does not meet the legislative standards by the Municipal Finance Management Act, Section 15, which stipulates that expenditure may only be incurred in terms of an approved budget. We've heard saw the comments of the CFO. Section 18 further demands that all spending be fully funded and realistically cash backed. As it stands, this item introduces unfunded and unquantified financial risks, including omitted costs for the training, compliance with CIRA regulations and critical equipment such as uniforms, radios, and safer gear. Furthermore, the Municipal System Act and the Local Government Municipal Staff Regulations require that staffing decisions be made in line with affordability, organizational design, and verified staff capacity. This report does not provide a skills assessment aligned with the CIRA certification standards, a full costing of capital and operational expenses for equipment and uniforms, nor any quantification and replacement cost of damaged or stolen infrastructure, which ironically is what these guards are tasked to be preventing. Let me be clear, this is not only a governance oversight, it is a legislative compliance risk. Proceeding without these fundamentals in place may trigger irregular and unauthorized expenditure with consequences for accountability under Section 32 and 62 of the MFMA. We cannot in good conscience approve a decision of this magnitude based on incomplete information. If we are serious about asset protection, the fiscal integrity that is referred to must be compliant. I would like the Mayor to withdraw this so that we can have a full review of the entire thing, including a complete security threat risk assessment, verified skills and compliance audit, and fully legislative compliant financial disclosures, inclusive of capital and replacement and cost evaluations. Thank you, Speaker.
Thank you very much. Let's take the last speaker on this item, Councillor Ratukwan from the EFF. Your 3 minutes starts now. Councillor Mabukwan. Press once, please. Press and leave it.
No, thank you very much, Honorable Speaker. The Economic Freedom Fighters in Tshwane welcomes the phasing in of the benefits of 1,283 asset protection units. We think and believe that this is long overdue. And also I want to correct the misguided, misleading, and mischievous assertion by Councillor Peterson that because this particular insourcing happened under the DA, then it was the DA policy. That is incorrect. We have forced them, we have forced it down through their throat. So we have forced them to implement insourcing. So that is basically what has happened. This victory for the workers is a step towards ensuring a fair treatment and valuing the important work they do. It is essential to clarify that this progression does not guarantee that all workers who are currently insourced will be automatically insourced. The EFF remains committed to advocating for the rights and fair treatment of all workers. The current system in place, which denies the benefits to the asset protectors, is a statement that to the exploitative nature.
Just hold on, Councillor. What are you standing on?
Speaker, I was saying that is the EFF finally admitting that part of the 8 years they were part of that government? If they are, then
what are you standing on? You are out of order. What are you standing on?
I'm standing on a point of information, Speaker.
No, you didn't say that. I asked you what are you standing on?
Speaker. But you were sleeping.
Was I sleeping?
Are you awake now?
How did I see you that you were raising your head?
You were sleeping.
Don't do that.
We woke you up. We woke you up.
Don't start.
The EFF has always stood in solidarity with the workers.
Thank you so much. You may continue. You may continue.
Including the security guard, cleaners, petrol attendants, domestic workers who have faced challenges in their workplaces. The efforts of the EFF in pushing for the insourcing of security guards and cleaners in 2019 were in alignment with the principle of prioritizing the workers' rights and ensuring that they are treated with dignity in their workplaces. It is important as we have said in the beginning, that this matter should have been resolved a long time ago, and the DA, because they did not believe in insourcing, have abandoned and neglected these workers. The Economic Freedom Fighters in Tshwane proudly insourced workers in 2019, so it was us, nobody else. We have successfully insourced security guards as part of our commitment to uphold their rights in ensuring their fair treatment. The insourcing of security guards signifies a significant victory in ongoing fight against exploitation and injustice in the work.
Thank you, Councillor. Thank you. Thank you very much. What's the point of order, MNC? What are you doing now, Councillor? I said your time is over.
No, Speaker.
And then why, Councillor, are you not raising your point of order, allowing the Councillor to continue when I recognize you?
Who?
You. I recognized you. I called you for your point of order.
So, can I assist you, Speaker? So there's a system here. So when you say point of order, I must fight with the system just to press so that it's read. It was not read. What must I do? I must speak when it's not read. Because he was speaking there, so he couldn't switch off. So I was ready to speak, but I will speak where?
Can you speak, MMC?
But also don't be emotional.
I'm not emotional.
Don't be.
Just say your point, of order.
Let me advise you. I'm raising the point of order because our
Councillors, can I hear the point of order, please?
I'm raising the point of order because
Councillor Matsibatin. Go ahead, MMC.
I'm raising the point of order because Councillor Mabogwane was on the podium. He was disrupted until you even asked the member who raised the point of order on which point of order is he rising. And the time of Councillor Mabogwane, almost 1 minute, was taken by the disruption. Have you at this time after that member disrupted him? Because what was the point of order of that member? And it's not fair that people just raise point of order to disrupt others because they are not agreeing with what they are raising. You can hear they are making noise
very much,
now.
MMC.
I think they want to go home. They do like that. I know
Okay,
them.
MMC, let me tell you this. That distraction, if you call it that way, it was 5 seconds, not a minute. I'm in front of the time here. What, give you 5 seconds? You are given 5 seconds. You are given 5 seconds.
Thank you very much, Speaker. In conclusion, we want to reiterate that the insourcing, in particular of security guards and cleaners, is the policy of the EFF and no one else.
Thank you very much, Councillor. That was the last speaker on this item, as recommended. Oh, okay. All right, MMC.
And thank you, Speaker. Today we do more than just report progress. We honor the promise, and in doing so, we honor people. As a servant of the city whose heartbeat is felt most deeply in the unsung heroes, amongst them are asset protectors, the 1,283 men and women who walk the perimeters we overlook, who stand between the risk and resilience. For too long, their sacrifice has outspaced their recognition. Today, we begin to redress that imbalance, not with rhetoric, but with a roadmap. Our journey didn't begin today. In 2021, Council resolved to absorb 1,312 security officers into permanent employment. But political will without financial means is a promise stranded in limbo. And for years, they were in this, for years that this matter lingered until now. The multi-party government refuses to abandon that promise. We revived it, we rekindled it, and we are resourcing it. Today, we table a bold multi-year plan, fully costed and carefully phased out to bring these workers dignity that they have earned. Medical aid support, group scheme coverage, 13th check, pension contributions, housing allowances, not given as favors but as fulfilled rights. Colleagues, this is not merely administration. It is a restorative revolution. It is the transformation of invisible labor into visible dignity. It calls us to confront an uncomfortable truth. The foundations of our cities are often laid on the backs of those we underpay, undervalue, and overlook. To our asset protectors, we see you, we thank you, and today we begin to repay a debt long overdue. You are not just defending the city's assets, you are part of its soul. This moment is not the conclusion, it is a call to build a public service that is humane, professional, and just, a call to govern not through convenience, but through courage. And so I say to every worker in this city who has ever wondered whether their labor matters, if ever their dignity matters, if ever their dignity matters, today we are defending your dignity. This city does care about you, and we will not rest until you are treated as such. And I want to just take also this moment to say to Grandi that you were the MMC for community safety.
You had the opportunity to do this. We fought for you many, many nights fighting that this must happen. We are finally doing it. And we are not going to stop here.
Thank you very much. Thank you. MMC, are you done closing the report?
No, and I must say, the Speaker, the opportunity was there for you to do all those things. You knew that you've got people that are walking around, that they are not cared for, that they are not protected, but you did nothing. And now you want to come and make as if you care. You don't care. If you cared, you would have done this. Yes, it is not enough what we are giving the security personnel. This is just the beginning. And we want to say, those that are still outside, it is still our priority to insource. We are going to insource. We are going to do it responsibly. And that is what this government is about. And every employee in this city that feels overlooked and ever wonders if they matter, they do matter. We care about them. And as this government, we are working very hard to make sure that all their rights are protected. Thank you, Speaker.
Thank you very much, MMC. As recommended. Thank you very much. Because we have yeses and noes, let us. Yes, Councillor Matsubati.
You want the motion? Relax, Speaker. You want the motion? It's fine. Speaker, to save time, the DA will have to register his dissenting vote on this report. Thank you.
Thank you very much. You know, I don't know why Nikumba and relaxing. I'm so relaxed. I'm so relaxed. I'm not emotional at all. I'm fine. Thank you so much. Alderman Tennyson, are you still on this report because the MMC has closed it? Are you still speaking on this report? Okay, all right.
Thank you, Speaker. I would also like to save time, and therefore I request that the dissenting vote of the entire Freedom Front caucus be minuted against this resolution.
Thank you very much, as recommended. Then let's move to item 4, reference number 10078/1, Group Property Department, condemnation report, proposed confirmation of the sale, transaction and subsequently transfer of ERF 272 as Zitobeni. This report is on page 130 to 197. Recommendations are on 144. And on this item, I've got Councillor FM Tema. Your 3 minutes starts now from the ANC.
Speaker, Councillor Vima Bena will speak on the issue, on the item. Thank you.
Okay, Councillor Mapena.
Speaker, thank you very much. Let me do the honors. Speaker, yes, the condemnation report on earth number 272, situated at corner Mutiba and Sibia Street in Zitobeni Township, Ward 102, Region 7, has proposed confirmation of the sale transaction to be finalized by the city once the approval of condonation of the existing sale and subsequent transfer of this earth is done. The applicant for the land is Uniting Reformed Church, that used to be Engekerk. The name was changed due to religious dispensations. Speaker, the report highlights the importance of upholding transparency, legal compliance and fairness in all cities' dealings, especially those pertaining to property transactions that impact our communities and stakeholders. it is evident that the transaction encountered procedural irregularities before that warranted condemnation at this point in time. When justified and facilities that rectification of the unintentional oversight and ensures that rightful ownership of recognized and are secured without unnecessary delays. It is highly recommended that the city transfers the property to the church at no cost as previously paid in full. Thus, the purchaser must take possession of the property and rezone it at their own expense, so to amend the property land use to the rightful zoning in line with place of worship. More so, Speaker, the accounting officer must be given authority by this council to initiate any pending processes to ensure finalization of this existing sale between the two parties and sign all necessary documentation required for a smooth transfer to occur. In conclusion, Speaker, the ANC approves the transfer of this property, ERF272 at Zitobeni, to the purchaser, which, as I said, used to be known as NG Kerk, now known as Uniting Reformed Church in South Africa, at no cost, and the city manager must make sure that the condonation is granted for this transfer to be concluded. Speaker, the ANC agrees with the recommendations that's in the report. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Councillor. The next councillor is Councillor Mualus. Action SA, your 3 minutes starts now.
Speaker, Chief Kekana Entronech, and the Executive Mayor and colleagues. This report seeks council approval to condone an existing long-standing sale agreement from 1993 and finalize the transfer of the ERF272 Zitobeni to the Uniting Reformed Church in South Africa. The church has already paid full purchase price for this 1,323 square meter property. Due to historical administrative issues, including municipal amalgamation and lost records, the final transfer ownership was never formally completed. Now, Speaker, there are 5 compelling reasons for approval. 1, rectifying historical injustices and fulfilling long-standing obligations. Approving this condemnation and transfer rectifies a significant administrative oversight and fulfills a contractual obligation of the erstwhile municipality which the city of Tshwane inherited. 2, supporting community development and religious freedom. The Uniting Reformed Church in South Africa serves a large congregation of approximately 1,800 members in Zitobeni. Finalizing the ownership will enable the church to proceed with much-needed renovation extensions to accommodate its growing community, thereby enhancing essential social and spiritual service for residents. 3, the report has no financial cost to the city, but future renovation revenue generation. The transfer will incur no financial cost to the city for the sale itself. 4, promoting accountability and transparency by openly addressing resolving this historical administrative anomaly. The city demonstrates its commitment to accountability and transparency in the property dealings. The last compelling reason, Speaker. Streamlining asset management. Finalize this dormant transaction allows the group property department to clean up city asset register as part of its ongoing efforts to properly record and manage municipal assets. This contributes to a better governance and financial oversight. Finally, in conclusion, Speaker, Action SA approving the condonation and the transfer of ERF272 Zitobeni is a pragmatic, ethical, and financial sound decision that rectifies a historical anomaly, supports community development, and improves the city asset management. Thank you, Speaker.
Okay, thank you very much. Can I call then Councillor M. Jubet from FF Plus? Your 3 minutes starts now.
Mr. Speaker, am I the last speaker on this matter?
Yes, you are the last speaker.
Mr. Speaker, if we study this report, we have to be honest and transparent. If the city fails to transfer property to a buyer when all financial and legal obligations was met, it can face serious legal, financial, and reputational consequences. There was a definite breach of statutory duty, and serious legal battles could occur. Delays may infringe on the buyer's right to property under Section 25 of the Constitution. We as the Freedom Front Plus would like to make the following amendment, that recommendation 1 to read as follows: that Council condones the sale and transfer of ERF 272 Zetubeni, noting that no council resolution was taken at the time of the sale in 1995, and therefore retrospective condemnation is necessary to regularize the transaction in terms of Section 14 of the MFMA and the Municipal Asset Transfer Regulations. Proposed by myself, Councillor Marie Ver, and seconded by Councillor Karin Neft.
Honorable Councillors, the following amendment is proposed to change recommendation 1 to read as follows: that Council condones the sale of the transfer of ERF 272 as Tobeni, noting that no Council resolution was taken at the time of the sale in 1995, and therefore retrospection condemnation is necessary to regularize the transaction in terms of Section 14 of the MFMA and the Municipality Assets Transfer Regulations. This has been proposed by Councillor Emric Jubet and seconded by Councillor Nefte. And MMC Ramabudu, your hand is up, and the leader of the executive after that.
No, thank you very much, Chair. Speaker, I'm rising on Rule 38. I want to pursue VS Plus. I don't know if I'm calling it correctly. I want to pursue you that, Councillor, this is a land or this is a transfer that's going to benefit a church. It's not benefiting any corrupt activities.
Sorry, MMC. Can you sit down there and stop making those noise, please, councillors? We can't have two meetings. Thank you so much.
So our people have been landless for quite some time. And this is just not that land that we are talking about, the expropriation of land without compensation, the one that you are scared of. This is just a portion of giving churchgoers. Just give them the land. I know that the issue of fighting land is close to your heart. There's nothing illegal that is happening here. Allow the people of NG Kerk to benefit on the transfer that is being long overdue, because we want to prioritize this issue. So please, I'm pursuing you, and with that being said, we don't support the recommendation.
Thank you very much. Okay, thank you very much. Which young lady are you talking about? The one that is next to him. So he's abusing the lady that is next to him. Your eyes might be looking somewhere else, not there. Thank you so much. Councillor Jubet, what are you raising on?
We have not alleged anything of the sorts that Councillor Ramabodu is saying there. We are just saying to protect each and every council member that sits here. If we ratify the sale of, or the transfer and registration of this property, that was supposed to happen 30 years ago, we are putting ourselves in serious trouble. So we need to amend this resolution to protect each and every councillor that's sitting here.
Thank you, Councillor. Leader of the Executive.
No, thanks, Chair. Then Councillor Jubei says we must then use Section 14 of MFMA that deals with disposal of immovable assets, which I think is correct. But I then had a marathon of things in my head, because this asset was in the erstwhile municipalities of Dinokeng and Mitswedi. How sure is she that there was no council resolution in this? Because, was she a member of the council? Okay.
Can we allow the leader of the executive to respond, please?
Because.
Can we allow, is that difficult to do so? Thank you. No, can we allow the leader of the executive to respond?
Yeah, no, Kewadi, you can understand it. There were many reports that were in Munitoria that disappeared when Munitoria was banned by people deliberately. That has continued to steal Brook Lane and Hatfield today, right? We should protect ourselves, I understand. And there will be many condonation reports that are going to come. Then, if she says to us, let's work together in ensuring that there's no report that we can rescind and have the completeness of Section 14 of MFMA to then deal with the disposal of this asset, because we want to make sure that the asset is consolidated to the owners, that is a church. There's no contest in that regard. Then if we are in agreement, it means we are then setting a precedent that many other reports where we don't have reports to rescind, like this one that we're having before us, will then have to go the same route and have that recommendation carried as a standard recommendation to protect council. That in the absence of those reports, we are bringing this recommendation. I just want to establish that. Thanks, Chair.
Thank you very much. Are you fine? Thank you so much. Are you continuing with your amendment? No, I'm talking to Councillor Chupet, guys. I know it's your thing, but I'm talking to her now. After this explanation that is given, are you continuing with the amendment? Okay, thank you. Leader, MMC Ramabudu, what are you rising on?
Yeah, thank you very much, Speaker. We would like to request a 5 minutes caucus so that we clarify these contradictions quickly. Thank you.
5 minutes is granted. Thank you very much. Can we then proceed? Councillor Ratikwana. Councillors, can we take our seats, please?
Maluleke. Speaker, thank you very much. The party leader of the EFF will give feedback.
Go ahead, Councillor Ratikwana. Who's speaking?
Yeah, I think we appreciate the efforts of trying to work together, but we have checked with the honorable members there. What they were proposing is covered. We are fine because the report is simple saying that we on the legal, if you can check on legal comment, it has captured you. You are covered on that, so there's no need for any additional recommendation. So we think that we can proceed like that, and I think we are on the same page. But we appreciate the efforts of showing each other how can we do things. But we are fine. We are sorted. Sharp.
Thank you very much. As recommended.
Mr. Speaker, can it just be noted that the Freedom Front Plus Caucus put in our dissenting vote against the report, and that it would be minuted that we have taken we did the following amendment, and that it's notarized in the minutes, please. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Okay. Do you want that to be collected from you? Yeah, can you please go to Councillor Chubet, please? Let's move to item 5. Reference number 17969/2, Group Property Department Corrective Report, proposed sale of a portion of the remainder of ERF 332 Yaniment Park and a part of portion 460, a portion of portion 3249R of the farm Deadport 326JR to Sanral as less market value. This report is on page 198 to page 245. Recommendations are on 208. On this item, I've got Councillor Masemula from ANC. Your 3 minutes starts now. Press 1, Councillor, please.
I'm now audible. Thank you very much. I will be speaking on behalf of Councillor Masemula. Speaker, on the 28th of September 2023, Council approved the sale of multiple properties to Sanral at what was believed to be market-related values. These properties, including ERF 332, Jan Nimat Park, and portions of the farm Darteport, are intended to serve a greater purpose, which to facilitate the expansion of Moloto Road, a project that holds immense benefits for our city's road infrastructure and our residents' mobility. However, as with any major transaction involving valuable assets, through evaluation and mutual agreement are necessary to ensure fairness and to uphold our responsibility to our community and stakeholders. It's important to note that Sanral, as a valued partner, lodged a complaint regarding the valuation figures initially determined by our city's appraisal process. However, Sanral's valuation provider, PropSol, offered lower valuation figures for these properties compared to our city's own valuations, which prompted further review. The property in question was valued at 3 million by the city, whereas PropSol's valuation was significantly lower at approximately 2.55 million. Similarly, for a portion of the Port, our valuation was 90,400 rand, Speaker. But PropSol's valuation came in around 34,913 rands. These differences highlight the contrasting methods and assumptions used by the valuation entities, but most importantly, they underscore the need for a fair and mutually agreeable transaction. Speaker, in response to SANRAL's concerns, the city and SANRAL engaged in constructive dialogue to reach a resolution. Today, we are pleased to report that both parties have agreed for SANRAL to pay based on the lower valuation figures provided by PropSol. This adjustment is not just a financial matter. It reflects our mutual understanding that these properties are being acquired specifically for service delivery. In this case, for the expansion of Moloto Road, a project that aligns perfectly with our strategic priorities of maintaining and expanding our roads infrastructure and supporting public transportation. This decision is pivotal. By supporting the valuation adjustment, we enable the continuation of a crucial infrastructure project that benefits our residents by improving connectivity, safety, and economic activity. It is also a testament to our commitment to efficient, fair, and pragmatic governance, balancing the need for fair property valuations with the overarching goal of service delivery. Speaker, it is also pertinent to consider that this process, through complex showcases our ability to collaborate with national entities effectively. The fact that we arrived at a consensus demonstrates our shared commitment to infrastructural progress and our willingness to adjust in the service of great.
Thank you very much, Councillor. Let's move to Councillor Munama from Action SA. Your 3 minutes starts now.
Speaker, the Executive Mayor and his executive fellow councillors, all protocol observed. Before us is a corrective report that reflects a responsible development-focused approach to governance. It seeks Council's approval to amend resolution from the 28th September 2023 specifically to allow the sale of 2 municipal properties to SANRAL at a less than market value in order to unlock the Moloto Road expansion. As Action SA, we support this recommendation because it is grounded in principles and public interest. While the original resolution approved the sale of the properties at a market-related value, SANRAL is an organ of state. SANRAL as an organ of state raised concerns over the evaluation after the engagement. It was agreed that the purchase prices determined by SANRAL's valuer, PropSol, will be more suitable given the nature of the project and the financial constraints. Honorable Speaker, this is not a giveaway. It is an act of intergovernmental cooperation to facilitate a long overdue project that will bring real value to our people. The expansion of Moloto Road is critical for connecting the Tshwane CBD with the outlying areas, managing traffic flow and stimulating cross-regional economic activities. As Action SA, we believe that we must act together as one to build a prosperous, growing, and sustainable economy that provides meaningful employment to more South Africans. Inclusive economic growth is vital to addressing the legacy of the past. By supporting this report, Speaker, we are doing exactly that, removing obstacles to infrastructure development, making rational use of public resources, and accelerating delivery. It is also in line with Regulation 32 of the Municipal Assets Transfer Regulations, which allows municipalities to dispose capital assets at a below market value when doing so to serve the public goods.
decision reflects our commitment to efficient, ethical, and impact-driven governance. We are not just talking service delivery, Speaker, we are enabling it. We are not...
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Councillor. As recommended, we move to item 6, reference number 25651/1, Group Property Department proposed lease of municipal office space and skills center situated on portion of ERF 4332 Nel Mafias Extension 4 in Tshwane Automotive Special Economic Zone. This report is on page 246 to 303. Recommendations are on 258. On this item, I've got Councillor Ziane from the ANC. Your 3 minutes starts now.
Thank you, Speaker. Our city's growth depends not only on attracting investment, but also on creating opportunities for our residents, particularly youth and SMEs, and leveraging innovative sectors such as automotive manufacturing and technology. TAZES's establishment and operational activities are directly aligned with these priorities, making this list a vital step in our ongoing efforts to accelerate socio-economic development. Speaker, the specific proposal before us involves leasing a segment of ERF 4332 in El Mapias Extension 4. This parcel of land was initially designated for community-oriented facilities such as skills training and a community care center. Unfortunately, due to underutilization and the absence of concrete development plans on this site, it has remained largely inactive. However, recognizing the potential to repurpose this asset to the greater good, TAZES has requested to lease this space to further its community development and skills enhancement initiatives. The lease will enable TAZES to establish and operate a skills center and administrative offices that are crucial for their operational activities. These facilities will serve as hubs for skills development, registration of job seekers, and engagement of small, medium, and micro enterprises, collectively helping to bridge the gap between economic opportunities created within the zone and our local communities. Additionally, the lease agreement envisions upgrades to the existing facilities to meet operational needs, ensuring the space is fit for purpose and conducive for community engagement. Speaker, from an economic perspective, leasing this space to TAZES is a strategic move that promises significant socio-economic benefits. It will facilitate skills transfer and capacity building within our local communities, especially in areas like Nel Mapias and Mamelodi, which are priorities for our socio-economic upliftment efforts. The zone's focus on automotive investments coupled with our municipal programs presents an excellent opportunity for job creation, SME support, and innovative enterprise development. Speaker, by maximizing the use of public land in a manner...
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, and all protocols observed. Action SA Caucus support the leasing of the municipal office space and skills center in the Mafias to the Tshwane Automotive Special Economic Zone, TAZET, for 9 years and 11 months. The support is based on our economic prosperity policy, which states that every individual should have access to skills development to improve his or her economic opportunity. We support this report, Speaker, with anticipation that the required legislation will be adhered to for compliance purposes. TAZET intends to provide skills development, register job seekers, and promote SMMEs, and will prioritize communities of Nemafias, Mamelodi, Yestress, and surrounding areas. Speaker, this is in line with the city's priority of creating employment by growing the economy, and will therefore improve the living conditions of these communities. Currently, the SMME sector in these areas, Speaker, is dominated by the spaza shops operated by undocumented foreign nationals from mostly East Africa and Asia, who continue to flout the bylaws of the city. This is highly despicable and unacceptable, Speaker. We applaud the sterling work, however, done by the executive mayor and the MACO to enforce the bylaws of the city in that regard. I thank you, Speaker.
Thank you very much. Now can I call Councillor Notunu? EFF, your 3 minutes starts now.
Thank you very much, Speaker. All protocols observed. I rise today as a representative of the economic freedom fighters to express unequivocal support to the proposed lease of a municipal office space and skills center R4332 in Elmafias Extension 4 to the Tshwane Automotive Special Economic Zone. This intervention is not merely a lease transaction, it is a political and ideological alignment with the EFF that holds that cardinal pillar number 5, massive protected industrial development to create millions of sustainable jobs. Let's be clear. This is the state assuming its rightful role as a custodian of the land, not for sale to the highest bidder, but a strategic enabler to the transformative development. This lease managed through the proper oversight and treasury compliant processes represent a vital form of democratic consumer custodianship, where land is retained in the public ownership and used to catalyze industrialization, training, and employment. With a projected rental income of 6.9 million over 9 years, 11 months, and other investment in skills development and job creation, this arrangement reflects an effective use of municipal infrastructure. But more importantly, it revives our understanding that the land is not just an asset, it is a tool for mass empowerment. One of critical roles which should be played by the government is create and promote local economic activities for local citizens. In this local government election manifesto, the EFF acknowledges that the local municipalities in South Africa have collapsed, and amongst factors which contribute to the collapse of local government is the lack of skills and technical ability. The municipalities do not have the capacity to administer even the most basic functions of the record keeping, adequate revenue collection, filling vacancies with skills and capable individuals, compilation of financial statements. This is what occupies this multi-party local government coalition, the government that is committed to creating jobs through skills development. Thus, our support for this report, we recognize that the leasing approach reflects rapid.
Thank you very much, Councillor. Can I then call MMC Mabuza? Good, your 3 minutes starts now.
Right. Speaker of Council, Executive Mayor, Deputy Mayor, MMCs, Section 79 chairpersons, esteemed residents, media, and all protocol observed. Speaker, let me start by acknowledging and applauding young learners who came to join us today. I would like to say this to them. We heard you, really great, and you are responding. Speaker, this report asserts to the fact that this administration is committed to address even some of the concerns that were raised this morning, like the one on skills development. And I would like to leave these young ones with this quote from Malcolm X. I'll open the quote. Education is the passport to the future, and tomorrow belongs to those who prepare for it. Speaker, going back to the report. Unquote. Speaker, going back to this report, it is a clear demonstration that this administration is committed to sweating city assets to generate revenue, grow economy, develop skills for the residents, and the Tshwane Automotive Special Zone, what we call TAZAS, is the most successful special economic zone and continue to support important investment and job creation opportunities for our beloved city. The list in question is for portion of F4332, Nelmapias Extension 4, and measures 695 square meters, and propose that it be leased for 9 years and 11 months. It has been confirmed that this property is underutilized and not required for municipal basic services. Councils will pay a market-rated rental of 36,500 per month with an escalation of 7% per annum. Speaker, over the duration of the lease, the city will be able to generate enough revenue. TAZAS will also undertake all maintenance and cleaning costs of the property, save our residents money, as well as safeguarding this asset, and be able to channel the much needed revenue to crucial service provision. Not only that, Speaker, but we also will be able to stimulate more economic growth and SMEs development. These opportunities will especially benefit the nearby residents of Mamelodi, Silverton, Nelmapias, as well as Esteras, as well as the greater residents in Region 6. Following the success of Phase 1 of TAZAS, Phase 2 was launched on the 23rd of February 2025. This second phase is expected.
Thank you very much, MMC. That was the last speaker on this item as recommended. Let's move to item 7, reference number 72980/1, Group Financial Services Department Supply Chain Management Deviation Report for March 2024-2025 financial year. This report is on page 304 to 305. Recommendations are on 305. On this item, I've got Councillor Jackie Ace. You're from DA, your 3 minutes starts now.
Thank you very much, Speaker. The DA has raised in various council meetings our concern that the current Watchman Services tender has not been reflected in any of these documents or brought to council, even if this tender is now in place for 7 years. I'm just taking this opportunity to inform council that I've written to the Auditor General to highlight this with him and ask for it to be investigated. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Let's move to Councillor Sibudzane from the Action SA.
Motshware kopano wa lekgotla theramolao la toropokgolo ya Tshwane, wena moruti Phonyoka Mampete Mzwanana, re go lebo mo lekgotla Matoropo Khuduthamaga Dr. Nasipi Moya, wena motlatsi wa gago re Eugene Modise, ke a le dumedisa, ke dumedisa mmogo malekgotla otlhe a toropokgolo, magosi, Kgora Matlhankule-Kekana le bao ba ba dikaganyeditseng, madume ke ao ba gaetsho mo letsatsing leno la phenyo. Gompieno, Speaker, we acknowledge and observe something rare but not accidental. We speak of 2 consecutive zero procurement deviations. For some, this might read as a small bureaucratic milestone, Speaker, but for Action SA and for the residents of Soshanguve, Mamelodi, Hammanskraal, and Mabopane, this is a breakthrough. You'd ask why. It is because for 8 long years of a kakistocracy, this city hemorrhaged both public trust and rents through unchecked deviations. Kganti re a ba bona, wena motshwaro kopano. We watched with horrific dismay while emergency clauses became shortcuts for cronyism and inflated invoices, which silenced service delivery. And who bore the brunt? It is our townships, informal settlements, working class families, communities already left behind. They are the ones who were punished further pushed further to the margins. I wonder, Speaker, if they hoped that potholes will, the kakistocracy, by the way. I wonder if they thought that potholes will patch themselves while streetlights remained dark. And now we are having to deal with that backlog. Taps ran dry, not for lack of money, but because money was being misused. So let's be clear, Speaker. This zero deviation moment is not a coincidence. It is the result of pressure, of political will and courage, and of a sustained demand for accountability. In our endeavor to push for a professional public service, Action SA has been loudest, the most consistent, and the most unflinching voice of this issue since the start of the term. We bemoaned the abuse, we exposed the patterns, and now we begin to see the change we fought for. But let us not be seduced by clean columns on a spreadsheet, because the real promise of no deviations is this, Speaker: a funded and a credible budget. A city that can plan and deliver without being hijacked by last-minute panic and backdoor deals. This is how we rebuild trust. This is how we bring dignity back to the delivering basic services.
Thank you very much, Councillor. Councillor Makhaleni, what are you rising on?
Mara, why you didn't recognize me while the councillor was still
Councillor Makhaleni, you are recognized. Can you just tell me
we're
why
going to bring another motion
raising your
after
hand?
3 months.
Unless
After 3 months, we are bringing another one, and we will not be there.
Unless you want me to stop recognizing you, because I just gave you a platform.
No, okay. While we are still under the iron fist, Councillor. Yes, Mutan.
Irrelevant, thank you very much. This was the last speaker on the item as recommended. Item 8, reference number 27685/1, Environment and Agriculture Management Department, and request for approval of commence with public participation processes for the urban forestry tree protection bylaw. This report is on page 306 to 358. Recommendations are on 314. And on this item, I've got Councillor Mabusela from the ANC. It's not changed on me. Councillor Masemula.
Speaker, there is a rise in illegal activities, such as the unlawful removal of damage of trees or visibility, parking or personal preference, and the proposed urban forest tree protection bylaw seeks to address these issues by imposing fines and providing legal protection for trees in the city. The law aims to protect the urban forest and improve environmental conditions. Enforcement, Speaker. Enforcement will follow existing city bylaws which currently lack detailed tree protection provision. A draft bylaw by the Economic Development and Spatial Planning Department regulate street trees, prohibiting advertising and trees, and requiring municipal consent for any damage or removal, with penalties of up to 100,000 or 6 months imprisonment in the Roads and Transport Department by law reviews for tree curing, specifically targeting overhanging branches amid unclear council policies. Speaker, trees plays a vital role in enhancing the ecological landscape of our city, and it will improve the quality of life in our residents. They provide a myriad of benefits, including air and water pollution. Furthermore, trees contribute to reducing noise pollution and enhancing property values. Preserving trees aligned with broader sustainability goals meant to combat climate change and promote social equity. Moreover, research has shown a correlation between green spaces and our well-being, highlighted in crucial intersection of urban forestry and public health. In conclusion, Speaker, through planning and public input, our city can effectively address challenges of urbanization while capitalizing in multi-phased benefits offered by the robust urban tree canopy. Our community advocacy efforts, which associate urban trees and significant health benefits, emphasize the importance of citizen engagement and pushing for protective ordinance. Therefore, this bylaw will not only benefit the environment, but also enhance community well-being, and as our city continue to expand, sustained commitment to urban tree initiative remains paramount. Speaker.
Thank you very much. Now may I call Councillor M.E. Kruger-Muller. Your 3 minutes starts now.
Thank you, Speaker. Thank you for the opportunity to address this chamber on an issue that speaks directly to the core of service delivery, urban infrastructure, and the meaningful involvement of our residents, namely the enforcement of the municipal bylaws relating to tree pruning and maintenance. While often overlooked, tree pruning is not merely an aesthetic or environmental issue. It's a matter of public safety, infrastructure protection, and basic service efficiency. Overgrown trees are the leading cause of damage to electrical and communication cables, cracked pavements, damaged roads, and walls. If not managed proactively, they will lead to expensive repairs and long-term deterioration of our public spaces. This is why public participation is necessary and must be prioritized. We must actively encourage residents to engage with the city on this issue. Residents want to live in a well-maintained, safe neighborhood, and many are willing to assist where necessary. However, when residents take the initiative to apply to assist with pruning, they are often met with delayed responses or no feedback at all. This is unacceptable. When residents apply to assist, the city must respond timeously or take appropriate action itself. Delayed responses send the message that community initiative is not valued and that we are indifferent to the deterioration happening around us. When the city does not maintain trees on a regular seasonal basis, residents understandably take matters into their own hands. This can lead to unsafe practices and intended damage to both municipal and private infrastructure. The solution lies in a proactive maintenance strategy, regular pruning in the correct seasons, guided by trained teams using the appropriate equipment. The city must also invest in that equipment and capacity, not only for pruning branches, but also for the removal of invasive tree roots, which are increasingly damaging sidewalk, roads, and boundary walls. Lastly, pruning cannot be considered completely if the collection of branches does not happen on the same day. Letting cut branches lie on the sidewalks for days or even weeks creates obstruction, damaged verges, and severely undermines public confidence in service delivery. Honourable Speaker, this is not a complicated ask. It is about basic municipal efficiency and showing respect to our residents.
Thank you very much, Councillor. Now I call Councillor Ramji from the Action SA.
Imagine if trees gave off free Wi-Fi. We'd be planting so many trees, we would save the planet. Too bad they only give the oxygen that we breathe. Today I rise not with a whisper of administration, but with a thunder of urgency, because our city's lungs are collapsing under the weight of neglect, the convenience, and quiet vandalism. I speak not merely as a councillor, but as a custodian of dignity, justice, and the future our children are owed. For we are merely borrowing earth from future generations. The motion before us is more than just procedural. It is a revolution in mindset, a declaration that we shall no longer be indifferent as the green fabric of Tshwane is torn leaf by leaf, root by root. We live in a city where concrete spreads like wildfire, but trees don't just stand, they serve. They shade the tired worker, they cradle the child who plays beneath, they absorb the carbon we recklessly emit. They are not ornaments, they are assets, soldiers in our fight against climate collapse. Yet, what has become of them? They are cut down under the veil of advertising profits, poisoned to make way for driveways and parking lots, their roots severed without remorse or regulation. And every time a tree is felled unjustly, it is not just the bark that bleeds. It is the community, it is trust. This is environmental justice denied. The result, increasing temperatures and decreasing levels of comfort. The proposed bylaw speaks with the language of accountability. It speaks on behalf of street trees that line our suburbs and of green canopies that hold back the rising heat. And it says, no more will vandalism go unpunished. No more will profit trump protection. No more will our green legacy be stolen in silence. Let it be clear, this council is not seeking to delay development. We are demanding responsible, ethical progress. We are declaring through this bylaw that people and planet are not mutually exclusive. I therefore urge this House to rally behind the commencement of public participation, not as bureaucrats checking boxes, but as revolutionaries inviting our people to co-author protection, because it is not enough to plant trees, we must defend them. Let this be a turning point. Let Tshwane become the standard for environmental guardianship in South Africa. And when our grandchildren breathe easier and walk taller under green arches we saved, let them know we stood firm when it mattered. Thank you.
Thank you very much. That was the last speaker as recommended. Oh, okay. Before that, let's allow the MMC to close the report.
Uradon Levala, when the reports are closed, my speaker, and it's normal that after every report you will say the MMC who is responsible for that department can close the report. So Ari Lugise, Asi Lugise Mtagazwami, Azwan, Sifo. Asi Lugise Punyuga Wampet. So it's important that we approve or we support this bylaw to make sure that we protect our environment. It must be known that it's illegal to go around and just cut trees without any approval. And we know that things like that are happening in our city where people just cut trees without any approval. This bylaw and the protection of trees must help us in order to make sure that people adhere to the bylaws. And we hope that it will be supported working with the law enforcement, I mean the TMPD, in order to enforce this bylaw. It will assist a lot. And I want to ask Council to allow this report to go through, and let's wait and make sure that these bylaws are made to be effective. Thank you.
Thank you very much, MMC, as recommended. Thank you. Let's move to part 2 from the Mayoral Committee meeting 18th June 2025. Item 9, reference number 58328/1, Housing and Human Settlement Department, Human Settlement Provision Division, request for accept power of attorney issuing by the Northwest Housing Corporation for purposes of submitting land use application and issuing of power of attorney to the service provider. This report is on page 3 to page 31. Recommendations are on page 12. I've got Councillor Malope from the ANC. 3 minutes, that's now.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. As a city committed to providing excellent services, maintaining environmental integrity, prioritizing safety, and ensuring transparency and responsiveness. Honorable Speaker, it is imperative that we address significant challenges hampering our land development initiatives. Many properties within our jurisdiction, especially those owned or administered by the government entities such as Northwest Province and its housing corporation, are focus of those developments. However, the lack of clear land ownership documentation, mostly notably valid power of attorneys, has become a major obstacle in moving forward. The core issue revolves around the formalization of land parcels that some residents have invaded or settled informally. Those settlements, Honorable Speaker, such as portions of Maupane 702 and Tweefontein 97 JR, highlight an urgent need for formalization service provisioning. Yet without proper land ownership, Honorable Speaker, authorization, the Human Settlement Department cannot initiate land use application or undertake critical steps such as town establishment, surveying, and service installation. Honorable Speaker, in recent times, the city has made progress by obtaining some of power of attorneys from Northwest Housing Corporation for qualifying properties. However, those power of attorneys require formal acceptance by our council to be legally valid and operational. Our recommendation is to authorize the acceptance of those power of attorneys and to empower the city accounting officer to ensure further power of attorneys in future as need arises, especially for additional landowners or properties requiring formalization. Why is this approval vital? First, the absence or delays in acquiring power of attorney have caused significant project setbacks. In many cases, Honorable Speaker, projects have been delayed or halted altogether due to inability to appoint town planning service providers. This has affected our township establishment, slowed survey phases, and impacted in our ability to proclaim township officially steps.
Thank you very much, Councillor. Let's then, as recommended. Okay, point of information. Then after that, the leader of the executive. Point of information.
No, thank you. We will understand why I couldn't miss it. So, point of information is that this is a good move because this is where I grew up, Speaker, in Mabupane, Lebanon, where my parents haven't experienced any title deed. This intervention, I welcome this intervention. It affects me personally as a councillor here. I never thought there will be a day where my parents are going to have a title deed because every day they were worried that we don't have anything that shows the ownership of this house. So we want to thank this government on making sure. I have since asked Alderman Maluleka that title deed is going to be delivered by me, myself, at home. So we have arranged, I'm going to go there and give it to my parents so that we show that people were sleeping all along, not delivering anything. Useless.
Thank you, MMC. Thank you so much. Leader of the executive.
No, thanks. To be thanked while you are still alive, it's a big thing. It's a very big thing to be thanked while you are still alive. Others, they thank them when they're dead. Speaker, I don't want to repeat what Councillor Malope has captured. And he has captured it succinctly, explaining the importance of power of attorney that would enable development. But what is important is which areas are going to benefit. I think we need to resurface and lift that issue, because if we do not buttress on the point of underdevelopment and spatial injustice, we'll be doing disservice to people of Tswane, that many areas were left behind for many years. Administrative bungling, people taking wrong decisions. And I don't know why Councillor Offense takes offense when, no, you are taking offense when you are not acknowledged. Okay. Then he was absent when people were in English class and speaking about similes and words that rhymes in a similar way. Then, yes. No, I was not. No, I was not. I was happy. No, the person that spoke. No. She was learning as if she knows English. No, it was not. Yes. Then what is significant here, Speaker, is that the area of OD that were acknowledged by Khosi Mangope, Harangua Mabopani, they were developed areas. But one thing that they didn't do correctly, it was land inquiry and issuance of title deeds. If you go to my grandmother in Harangua, she's been there for more than 60 years, she doesn't have a title deed. If you go to Mabopani, but why are you complaining, Councillor Jube? Many areas didn't get title deeds because of title deeds remained with developers. Because we need to give historical facts so that people can understand. Mangope didn't acknowledge people of Bogonot, for example. Just a place, a stone throw away from Abupani or this stadium where it is, where Councillor Taylor is a councillor. He didn't acknowledge them because of he had areas that he developed for police and teachers only. If you go to Bogonot, they were using pit latrine toilets. Yes, Speaker. Then, this area suffered many setbacks. Title deed, no, it's important. It's important to know spatial injustice, what it means. It means people were subjected to dormitories that were called townships with a beer hall when you entered the township. Our parents, especially males, were subjected to alcohol. Every township when you enter, it's a beer hall. You're supposed to drink and forget about your family. That's why there was, many societies were broken down by the system. But we must appreciate, what?
Can we allow the MMC to finish without interjecting, please? Can we allow the MMC? No, we are not going to allow that because it's waste of time. Continue, MMC.
No, thanks, Speaker. Yeah. No, that one of us.
Councillor Fosi, I will call you if I want you to speak.
It's fine. One thing that he doesn't know, Speaker, is that Attersville is within 25-kilometer radius of being closer to CBD. He doesn't understand. In Attersville, there were white people that resided in Attersville. No, you don't know. No, we are helping you. That's why You don't know these things. No, I'm telling you.
Councillor Fosi. Councillor Fosi. Councillor Fosi. Why are you doing what you are doing? Be quiet, please. Go ahead, MMC.
Yeah, this one. Yeah, it's fine.
Thank you, Councillor Tema.
Yeah, let me just take my time to breathe. Oh, for so kill it Alianya. Let Alianya little le bona le matlo kwa Treshville kwale. Ha be la go la Treshville futhi. Ha yitsi. Kill it Alianya le. It's fine. Then
thank you very much, Councillor. Can we allow the MMC to finish, please?
Speaker, people of Hammanskraal didn't have title deeds. This power of attorney resolves a plot in Stenwater, where I grew up. Mangope called people that resided in that area that they were cattle, living in kraals. Today, when we take this power of attorney, giving the accounting officer to start and unlocking development, establishment of townships, we are starting a process of restoration of justice to those communities. That we take pride, we are going to go out in communities, tell them that they are going to have dignity. Generational wealth is going to be built through issuance of title deeds. Therefore, we appreciate this a work that was done by the accounting officer and the deputy mayor by reaching out to Northwest in getting this power of attorney. Thank you.
Thank you very much, MMC. As recommended, let's move to. Thank you. Thank you. Can I continue, please? Councillors, we are done with the report. It had went through. So can we move on, please? Thank you. Item 10, reference number 44525/1, Group Financial Services Department, Supply Chain Management Deviation Report for April 2025, 2024-2025 financial year. This report is on page 32 to 35. Recommendations are on page 35. I don't have a speaker. As recommended. Part 3. From Special Mayoral Committee meeting 20th June 2025. Can I be allowed to continue? Thank you. Reference number 62882/1. Environmental and Agriculture Management Department request for approval of the solid waste management turnaround strategy in line with the National Treasurer Trading Services Reform Program. This report is on page 3 to page 82. Recommendations are on page 13. Then on this item, I've got Councillor Piri from the ANC. Your 3 minutes starts now.
Thank you, Speaker. Speaker, solid waste management serves as a critical component of the urban infrastructure and environmental sustainability, affecting both public health and ecological balance.
Sorry, Council. Thank you. Please go ahead.
Affecting both public health and ecological balance. It is a systematic approach that encompasses the generation, collection, transportation, processing, and recycling and disposal of solid waste. One of the key challenges of this is the varying composition of waste. An integrated approach to managing municipal solid waste emphasizes necessity for stakeholders' collaboration and adaptive regulatory system to ensure sustainable practices. One critical approach involves the implementation of a comprehensive waste segregation system. By encouraging households and businesses to separate organic waste, recyclables, not only streamlines the recycling process, but also enhances the quality of recyclable materials, making them more appealing to processing facilities. Another innovative strategy involves providing dustbins for backyard dwellers to avoid illegal dumping. Speaker, public participation plays an integral role in the municipal waste strategy. The public process not only addresses community fears, but also empowers citizens by transforming them into stakeholders who feel they can influence the outcome. Integrating community engagement through public hearings can help mitigate opposition, ensure neighborhood concerns are addressed. This process can lead to more sustainable and widely accepted waste management solutions, aligning with community interest and environmental protection goals. Furthermore, Speaker, the report shows that public education and community engagement are crucial to the success of sustainable waste management practices. Educating residents about the importance of responsible waste disposal, the benefit of recycling and composting methods enables individuals to take an active role in reducing their environmental footprint. In conclusion, the strategy reflects effective management of solid waste, which relies on a comprehensive approach that encompasses operational efficiency, and implementation of a solid waste management turnaround strategy will enhance environmental sustainability and promote public health. The transition towards sustainable waste management practices encapsulates the essence of resilience and responsibility, ensuring that we are not merely managing waste, but actively working towards a healthier planet. I thank you, Speaker.
Thank you very much, Councillor. Can I then call Councillor Diamse from FF Plus? 3 minutes starts now.
Thank you very much, Speaker. I waive my right to speak.
Thank you very much. Can I then call Councillor R. Dibakwane from EFF? Your 3 minutes starts now.
Honorable Speaker, Chief Kekana and his entourage, fellow councillors, and all distinguished guests. This report outlines a turnaround strategy for solid waste management in the city of Tshwane, aiming with the aim of providing a long-term access to solid waste management services and ensure that we generate surplus revenue through better management, cost containment, and infrastructure investment. This strategy will also make our city to be compliant with National Treasury's requirements for trading service reform. Our city had faced serious challenges on management of waste, like long-term underinvestment and inadequate maintenance, institutional arrangement and governance issues, as well as inadequate billing and collection. Approval of this report shall mean intensifying change management programs to ensure employee buy-in. We therefore call for the effective and efficient implementation of this strategy within approved medium-term expenditure framework and compliance with policies, MFMA, and procedures in the city. In conclusion, the EFF approves the solid waste management turnaround strategy, including institutional roadmap and business investment plan. I thank you, Speaker.
Thank you very much. Are you okay, MMC? You want to close? Okay, go ahead.
So thank you very much, Speaker. We want to welcome this turnaround strategy, and we hope that it will improve on how we take the importance of waste management, particularly on issues of the waste collection and issues of the waste billing, the innovations that can be brought on how do we bill our people. There are many ways that are latest that we can use to make sure that our billing system improves. But what is important is that this strategy or the business unit trading service, it's not like it's an instruction from us here. It's an instruction or a framework that was brought by the National Treasury to make sure that we have a proper independent waste management. And we hope that it will help on making sure that we have a clean environment, to make sure that we have understanding of our bill system. So many people always complain about what we build them in different areas here in Tshwane. As we speak now, I'm in court. The AfriForum has taken the department to court to challenge the cleansing levy. But what is funny is that they were prepared to support the cleansing levy when it was proposed by the DA, when the marriage was still fine. Now the marriage is done, they go and drag our department to court on the cleansing levy. The cleansing levy that is in the Western Cape, we've never seen them taking the Western Cape DA to court. They allow that cleansing levy to be abused here. A cleansing levy that is reasonable, that is affordable. In Cape Town, they charge you according to the property rate. Here in Tshwane, we say it's going to be a flat rate. So this, you don't even have a house in Western Cape. Where now Matibadela, Maburu by Tweridin to Asempembela, where now no defender. These white people have property in Western Cape. You don't have. You don't even have one in Ramut.
Thank you.
And you come here and protect.
Thank you very much. Please continue.
So please, Speaker, we welcome this report. We welcome this intervention, and we hope that this will help and maintain a clean and protected environment. But also, it will make sure that we run professional, and we have a transparency and accountability, and creating a healthy and vibrant city that is becoming clean and clean and clean since we have taken over. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. As recommended.
Yes.
Let's move to item 12. Reference number.
Where is Randall? Is no more your member, it's our member.
900. Councillors. Thank you. Reference number 90083/41. The city, councillors, the city strategy and organizational performance department, service delivery and budget implementation plan for 2025-2026. This report is on page 83 to 264. Recommendations are on 97. I've got Councillor M.S. Mazibuko from the ANC. 3 minutes, please.
Yeah, thank you very much, Speaker. Speaker, the 5-year integrated development plan serves as a crucial mechanism through which municipalities in South Africa, such as the City of Tshwane, articulate its development strategy, aligning them with both national priorities and local needs rooted in the context of the National Development Plan. The IDP emphasizes the systematic, integrated and stakeholders engagement, facilitating a transparent and inclusive decision-making process in the light of the post-apartheid transformation. The IDP is not merely a bureaucratic requirement, but a strategic framework aimed at addressing a multi-faced challenges faced by urban centers. Section 16, subsection 1 of the MFA mandates municipal council to approve an annual budget before each financial year in accordance with MSA and MFA 2003. The City of Tshwane has created a 5-year plan IDP for 2021 to 2026, complemented by MTREF for 2021 to 2024. This IDP aims to transform Tshwane into a city of opportunity, sustainability, inclusivity, safety and transparency. The Municipal Planning and Performance Management Regulation 2001 require a performance of management system that systematically describes the municipality's processes for performance planning, monitoring, measurement, review, reporting, and improvement, including defining the roles of the involved stakeholders. Speaker, in the context of local government, enhancing service delivery and optimizing the budget implementation, have emerged as a critical priority. At the core of these strategies, there's a need for municipalities to align its vision and operation with the community expectations and needs, necessitating a structured approach to performance management. Effective leadership is paramount during this transition. It plays a crucial role in fostering a culture of collaboration and accountability, ensuring that all stakeholders are engaged in the implementation process. As the PIPs and Business Plan Performance Report present the economic development and special planning department performance for quarter 3, 2024-2025. It includes 6 performance indicators with 5 targets to reporting at the end of this quarter, which spans from the 1st of January to the 31st of March 2025. The city public employment program will provide 7,000 temporary job opportunities of unskilled individuals in.
Thank you very much, Councillor. Let's move to our second Councillor, Councillor N. Pasco. FF plus your 3 minutes starts now.
Speaker, the Freedom Front Plus is deeply concerned about the state of our capital. It is reflected in the SDBIP for 2025-26 presented. It is a stark reminder of poor performance and underachievement that is plagued with this administration. We, the Freedom Front Plus, loathe being spectators to this mediocrity. Our communities deserve better, and it is our duty to hold the government accountable for its failures. The SDBIP reveals critical gaps and a lack of ambition that cannot be ignored. Firstly, the number of non-applicable entries and no target setting requirement indicators is alarming. They are not just administrative oversight. They reflect a deeper issue of contentment and a lack of accountability. We must demand clear, measurable targets and a commitment to achieving them. Secondly, the strategic priorities outlined in the SDBIP, such as financial stability and infrastructure development, are essential. However, without ambitious and stretching targets, these priorities will remain mere words on paper. We need a government that is willing to set high standards and strive to meet them. Thirdly, the challenges highlighted in this report include budgeting constraints and audit findings must be addressed with urgency. We cannot afford to let bureaucracy, apathy stand in our way of progress. Departments must be held accountable, and there must be consequences to failure. Fourthly, during this term, the past 14 quarters, we have seen departments not achieving targets. For the next 4 quarters, over and above procedural reports, the following outcomes needs to be done. Early identification, improved accountability, data-driven decision-making.
Thank you very much, Councillor. Can I then call Councillor Mashabela from the EFF?
Thank you, Speaker. The EFF fully supports the City of Tshwane's 2025-26 service delivery and budget implementation plan as presented. We recognize the importance of this plan in outlining the key strategies and objectives for service delivery within the municipality for the upcoming financial year. The EFF acknowledges the significance of fostering collaboration among the administration, council, and the community through the LSDBIP, reflecting the goals and the aspirations set by council. We appreciate the detailed breakdown of planned initiatives and projects, including the provisions of essential services such as water connections, sewer, electricity accessibility, job opportunities for the community. Moreover, the EFF aligns with the City of Tshwane's commitment to improving healthcare services, infrastructure development, and environmental sustainability as outlined in the SDPIP. We emphasize the importance of efficient procurement and supply chain processes to ensure effective implementation of capital projects. In line with the EFF policy for advocating for equitable service delivery, job creation, and sustainable development, we stand in support of the city's efforts to ensure the quality of life for residents and promote inclusive growth within the city. Therefore, the EFF endorses the recommendations put forth in the report, urging Council to approve the SDBIP and take corrective measures to ensure its successful implementation. Additionally, we endorse the publication of the SDBIP on the city's website and distribution to relevant national and provincial departments to uphold transparency and accountability in government. Thank you so much, Speaker.
Thank you very much. That was the last speaker on this item.
As recommended?
As recommended?
Yes.
Let's move to, yes, leader of the chief whip of the opposition, noted leader of the executive. What are you rising on?
Speaker, I'm rising on a point of information to you, but I want to refer you to the Councillor Code of Conduct. That in the Councillor Code of Conduct, it clearly states that councillors must attend council meetings unless, one, they have applied for leave, or two, asked to withdraw from the meeting through their leave application. Failure to do so, there is a sanction, and it's very clear in the Councillor Code of Conduct. It says that they must be fined. Now, Speaker, there's a tendency by the MMC of Transport to just come and leave as she pleases. I want you to investigate this.
Councillor,
Can I finish?
Councillors, thank you.
Speaker.
Councillors, thank you. Councillor, we are on an item.
No, you concluded it. Before you go to the next one, actually we said as recommended, we said yes. Before you go to the next one, I want to raise this so that I bring it to your attention, and I want you to investigate this, Speaker. No, Bushiano did ask to leave early. We recognize that. But the MMC of Transport did not request to leave early, Speaker. And the Chief Whip of Council read out those things. Can you please investigate this and come back to Council and report back?
Noted.
Bring you in at twilight.
Thank you very much. Leader of the executive, your hand was up.
Speaker, did you finalize that item?
Yes.
Were you done with the item? No, it's fine. I wanted to sneak in. Yeah, there was some, I was not sleeping. I was listening to my friend from FF Plus. I wanted him. He's just, got it free. Hey, I was coming for him.
Thank you very much. Can we then move to item 13, please? Reference number 72659/1, Office of the Executive Mayor. Councillor Makhaleni, we are in a meeting and now we are proceeding with the meeting. I didn't ask you to speak. Thank you. Office of the Executive Mayor, report to approve, Councillor. Rule on what I said, I noted. That's what I said. Thank you. Office of the Executive Mayor. Okay. Can you be quiet? Yes, Alderman Mandule.
They are wearing robes of Ubutoki. Those two. Where do they? I want to know, where are they getting those robes of Ubutoki? These two. Marabastat.
Thank you very much. Okay, let me read the report again. Reference number 72659/1, Office of the Executive Mayor, report to approve the revised policy on staff in the office of the political office bearers. This report is on page 265 to 287. Recommendations are on 269. On this item, I've got Councillor FM Tema. Your 3 minutes starts now.
No, thank you, Speaker. Over the recent months, Speaker, significant amendments have been made to the microstructure of political offices. These changes, driven by strategic realignment and organizational growth, have introduced new positions and redefined existing ones. However, Speaker, such structural modifications, while necessary, have inadvertently created misalignments with our existing recruitment policy. As a result, some positions are not accurately reflected within the current policy framework, leading to potential inconsistencies in how staff are appointed, managed, and retained. Speaker, it is imperative to recognize that unaddressed positions, the newly created roles outside the scope of the current policy, pose notable risk. And we want you to know that, Speaker. If these positions are not aligned or captured correctly, there is a risk that staff appointment to these roles could, by default, be deemed permanent employees. These outcomes could inadvertently grant benefits, employment of conditions that are not explicitly linked to political principles or intended employment arrangement. Such situations, as Speaker, could lead to legal and operational challenges, undermining governance and administrative coherence. Furthermore, Speaker, we have identified discrepancies between the approved organizational structures and the designation outlined within our existing policy. These inconsistencies undermine clarity and affect proper governance accountability and the role clarity across offices. By correcting these discrepancies, we enhance transparency and ensure that all staff positions are held to clear, consistent standards aligned with organizational realities. Speaker, an essential aspect of our view relates to legal compliance. Currently, the recruitment policy stipulates a 3-month notice period for staff termination, a period that does not align with the stipulation of the Municipal Staff Regulation of 2001, which specify a 30-day notice period. Maintaining compliance with established legal framework is non-negotiable in our administrative functions. These amendments, therefore, serve to bring our policies into line with the regulations, safeguarding the municipality from potential legal dispute and ensuring fair employment practice. And in conclusion, Speaker, it is important to note that these proposed changes are minor and non-material. They serve primarily to align our policy with recent structural amendments. They do not alter the fundamental.
Thank you very much, Councillor. Your 3 minutes is up. Can I call Councillor N. Pasco? FF Plus, your 3 minutes starts now.
I wait, Speaker.
Thank you very much. As that was the last speaker on the item, as recommended. Thank you. I thought you waved. You didn't want to speak, and then what's going on now? What is not let me start here. Let me start on this one. He raised before you. A point of order. Yes, I'm calling you.
Thank you, Speaker. Speaker, please register the dissenting vote of all DA councillors on that report. Thank you very much.
Can you repeat that?
We are registering a dissenting vote as the Democratic Alliance. Please register it for all DA councillors in the House.
Okay, thank you. And then MMC, your point of order. Thank you. And then, can we then move to item 14? Yes, MMC.
I know that it's not in the rules, but at some point there's an up and down that is happening there. With the bag, we are even, I don't understand. No, if the guy is not fit to be a councillor, he must be deployed somewhere. Such an up and down.
Okay, thank
What
you.
is he
Thank
managing there outside? What is he busy with? We are working here, man. You are getting paid, man. You can't be doing up and down. This is not your kitchen here, man.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Councillor. Let's move to item 14. Reference number 75426/1. Office of the Executive Mayor, final draft 2025-2026 business plan of Tshwane Economic Development Agency, TIDA, assessment report. This report is on page 288 to 339. Recommendations are on 297. On this item, I've got Councillor PM Masina from the ANC. Please, your 3 minutes starts now.
Yeah, no, thank you very much, Speaker. From the ANC, Councillor Mashiko will do the presentation. Thanks.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, councillors. Thank you, MMC. Thank you. Please go ahead, councillor.
Thank you, Speaker. Speaker, the Tshwane Economic Development Agency, TIDA business plan serves as a pivotal framework for guiding the economic development strategy within the city of Tshwane, aligning with the broader objective outlined in the Tshwane Vision 2025 Urban Development Plan. The plan emphasizes transforming Tshwane into sustainable and resilient urban space while addressing the socio-economic challenges faced by our residents. It encompasses a variety of strategic initiatives aimed at fostering economic growth, improving infrastructure, and enhancing the quality of the life inhabitants. The strategy goals of the Tshwane Economic Development Plan Agency TIDA are designed to propel the city towards achieving a vibrant, exclusive economy that aligns with regional and national development framework, central to TIDA and strategic direction in the imperative to foster macroeconomic stability by promoting public sector investment, particularly in infrastructure development. Speaker, the objective outlined in the TIDA seek to create a path for marginalized group marketing economy opportunity accessible to all. Thus, the objective outlined in the TIDA business plan not only reflects a response to local economic challenges, but also positions Tshwane on the trajectory towards sustainable urban development and envisioned in the Tshwane Vision 2025. The assessment of the 2025 and 2026 business plan for the Tshwane Economic Development Agency underscore the importance of aligning the local economic initiative with the broader urban development strategy, particularly the principles underpinning the Tshwane Vision 2055, provide a framework with which the agency must operate. The plan advocates for a structured approach that refines the methodology around execution of strategy vision, ensuring that sustained growth and development. Inclusion, the successful realization of the 2025 and 2026 business plans hangs on the coherent embedding of Tshwane Vision 2025 principles. Effective governance through coalition framework does not only emphasize economic growth, but also sustainable and equity.
Thank you very much, Councillor. Now I would like to call Councillor Premier, FF Plus. Your 3 minutes starts now. Yes, Councillor Makalen, what are you raising on?
No, it's a question. Vision 2055, the one of Sputla, implemented in 2012 was rescinded during our time. So when was it brought to council?
Can we, Councillor Makhaleng, can we move on, please?
No, but it's an important question.
When
For
was it?
For who?
For this council.
For who?
When was it?
When are you directing the question to?
To the executive.
Yeah, Councillor Matsibatela. No, don't say hey. Where are you referring the question to, Councillor Makhaleng? And Councillor Matsibatela, please keep quiet because I'm talking to Makhaleng.
Who is the relevant MMC for economic development, Speaker?
So you are saying you are sending that question to her. You should specify. Raise question without telling where is it going. Pardon me? Thank you very much. MMC of the Economic Development, that's the question coming to you.
I'll ask Councillor Makhaleng to do it in writing, please, and you mustn't stop waste our time.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Councillor Matsibatela, what is your point of order? Or what are you rising on?
Speaker, I'm raising on a point of information specifically now.
Councillor Fosi.
On a point of information specifically to you, Speaker.
So, sorry, councillors, can I hear what he's saying, please? What is your point of information?
Speaker, this house,
Can
I speak? Right, a point of information, Speaker, to you. The MMC says the question must be made in writing. But we have a report right now referring to a rescinded strategy. Now the question is, do we then continue with this report or we wait until the answer is furnished to this House? Thanks, Speaker.
Let me say it again. MMC of councillors, thank you. MMC of Economic Development. Are you answering the question or you want the question to be written to you? I'm not talking to you now. I'm talking to the MMC. Councillor Matsibatela, I'm not talking to you now. I'm done talking to you. I'm talking to the MMC to respond. Why are you helping me? Uyivile question yakho.
If she says she wants it in writing, then what do we then do with the current report here that we are having?
That is what I'm asking the MMC to respond, whether he's asking for you to write or she's responding on a question. MMC.
And say this very, very slowly. I said to Councillor Makhaleng that he must write so that I can be able to respond in writing. And the second question that comes from Ofense is that we are proceeding with this report. Thank you, Speaker.
Thank you very much. Can I call then Councillor Mayor? Councillor Mayor, your 3 minutes starts now.
Thank you,
okay,
Speaker.
Thank you, MMC. Go ahead, Councillor Mayor.
Thank you, Speaker. I'll be very short. I think this business plan that's before us today doesn't differ from any business plans that... Can we have some... Thank you. I appreciate the silence. I actually want to use one of my colleagues' expressions to say that it's useless, this whole report. It's the same every year. They promise us, oh, thank you, can I just have some... They promise us investments every year of 12 billion, then it's 10 billion. Nothing changes. We don't get any proof that TIDA is successful in anything. If I look at the KPIs, They can't even add up the quarterly KPIs together. On some pages, they need to reach a KPI of 7, but if you add them together, they're 9. This report, to me, is senseless. We don't even need to consider it. The content of it is, for me, it's nothing than a dream on paper. It will never, TIDA will never succeed, what I read in this report. And as I said, it's nothing different from the past. So, again, we only this year now we're going to spend 83 million from the city's money to sponsor TIDA, in which we will receive nothing in return. Thanks a lot, Speaker. I'll keep it to that. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Can I call Councillor Malose from Action SA? Councillor Malose from Action SA. Please press the button if you corner. Can I move then to the next speaker? Thank you very much. MMC S. Mabut. Good, your 3 minutes starts now.
Unfortunately, I couldn't hear what Councillor was saying about the report. Maybe if you still want to engage, you can do it in writing, and also want to close, if you allow me to close this report, Speaker. Speaker, this report represents the business plan for TIDA for the year 2025-2026 financial year. Speaker, there has been a lot of debate and engagement regarding the transferring of city-owned assets to TIDA. In this regard, TIDA board and management are aware of the recommendation from the City of Tshwane Audit and Performance Committee that highlighted their concern regarding transferring profitable strategic assets to TIDA. This committee recommended that the city should avoid transferring a potential profitable portion of the assets to a tax-paying entity, as this will attract tax. This is another clear demonstration that this administration is applying its mind before making any haphazard decision, and the DA administration should be thanking us for saving this from the embarrassment. Speaker, I'm pleased to confirm that TIDA has, in their 2025-2026 business plan,
Leader of the executive, what are you rising on?
Speaker, there's a problem of undermining MMC Maboja. It's the outgoing councillor from Harangua and Black Mambazo, Councillor Makhale. Please, this thing of jealousy is a problem. You know, Ausara speaks so eloquently. They got so jealous against it. I don't understand what I do. Can they contain the jealous? This thing is contagious, you know. Everybody in the front row here, all of them have got jealous. No. Hold it. From Sean, the big man, moving, Marike, Dikeledi, everybody there.
Thank you very much, Alderman. MMC. Thank you, councillors. Can we allow the MMC to close the report?
Indeed, Speaker, there is a saying that, you know, jealousy makes people look nasty, and that's exactly what you're experiencing now.
Councillors, please.
Speaker, I'm pleased to confirm that TIDA has, in their 25-26 business plan, reverted back to council approval mandate of 2022 and the service delivery agreement, which requires TIDA to act as a strategic vehicle for accelerated growth and economic development in the city. The focus core areas of TIDA are investment promotion, trade promotion, project portfolio management. Furthermore, Speaker, this business plan speaks to TIDA's role in promoting trade and attracting investment into the city of Tshwane and assisting with the realization of what we call Tshwane economic revitalization. So they are so aligned to that. For an example, there is a target for investment to be attracted to the city that has been set for 2 billion.
Sorry, MMC. Thank you. Go ahead, MMC.
All right, as I was saying, for example, there is a target for investment to attract investment in the city of Tshwane that has also been set at 2 billion rand in 2025-2026, with steeply increasing target for the following year. The board will also be reporting regularly on the status of investment pipelines. That's where we are going. Colleagues, on behalf of MERICOM, we'd like to reiterate our support for TIDA in its mandate and to support economic growth and investment in our capital city. Thank you so much, Speaker.
Thank you very much. As recommended. Thank you very much. Yes, MMC.
We didn't want to disrupt the report and our MMCs. But the disruption that is happening there, it must be noted. There's a team that came to see us and the MECO from SARS that deals with illicit trade. So those cuffs and how they are wearing, next council we are inviting SARS to check there in front because we can't be abused like this.
Thank you very much, MMC. Councillor Matsubatile, what are you standing on?
Speaker, just like the previous report, can you please, on the last report on the business plan of TIDA, the DA rejects that business plan, and we would love to register our dissenting vote on that. Thank you, Speaker.
Thank you very much. As recommended. Thank you very much, councillors. Yes, Councillor Mayor. What are you rising on?
Thank you, Speaker. Yes, after the MMC is wrapped up on the item, we also just want to monitor our dissenting vote against this business plan. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Let's move resolutions by the Mayoral Committee, Annexure A and Annexure A1. Honorable Councillors, we have 60 minutes in total to discuss Annexure A and Annexure A1. A, resolutions of the Mayoral Committee, 7th May 2025. On item 1, I've got Councillor W. Jacobs. You have 3 minutes.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Greetings, colleagues. I greet you in the name of Jesus Christ, our Lord and Savior. So this feedback was provided by MECO, provided to MECO, apologies, with the outcomes of the Disasters Risk Management Functionality Assessment conducted by the Gauteng Provincial Disasters Management Center. If we look at the Disaster Management Information System and the findings through the Provincial Disasters Management Center, the City of Tshwane's Disasters Management Center does not have a DMIS, which is the requirement of the National Disaster Management Framework. This should be prioritized as this is an essential tool for real-time data collection, risk analysis, incident tracking, early warning dissemination, and effective coordination before, during, and after major incidents. It enables informed decision-making, enhances response efficiency, and supports strategic disaster preparedness. If we look at the budget allocation for the disaster risk reduction measures and its findings through the Provincial Disasters Management Center, there is insufficient budget allocation for proactive disaster risk reduction measures across line departments in the city. All these allocations are not reflected in the IDP. These findings are crucial as it provides proactive disaster risk reduction that minimizes losses and reduces long-term disaster responses and costings. Budgeting for DDR ensures that the city invests in mitigation measures which increase community preparedness, ultimately safeguarding lives and economic stability in communities. Examples of recommendations on remedies would be implement.
Just a second, Councillor. Operator, why are you not allowing me time?
We'll start at 3 minutes, Speaker.
Go ahead, Councillor.
Thank you, Speaker. Examples of recommendations on remedies would be the implementation of a disaster management information system, the establishment of a mechanism for continuous risk profiling, the integration of DRR and IDP and departmental budgets, establishing a ring-fenced disaster response fund. In conclusion, Speaker, the City of Tshwane has demonstrated intent and emerging capacity in disaster management, but unfortunately it falls short of full compliance. Yes, the current financial situation in the city makes it difficult for maintenance of critical infrastructure, which has a bearing effect on proactive disaster risk reduction. But this cannot be pushed aside any longer. It is important that in-depth risk analysis is done to prioritize maintenance of infrastructure that can potentially lead to disasters. Council oversight and interdepartmental cooperation will be pivotal in closing these gaps. Addressing these areas will strengthen disaster preparedness, improve coordination, and ensure a resilient and well-prepared municipality. Thank you, Speaker.
Thank you very much. A1, A2, on A3 I've got Councillor Jose from Action SA. Are you waving? A3? Yes. Are you speaking or waving?
Pula. No, thanks, Speaker. Speaker, Speaker, First Action SA is supporting this report to obtain approval to implement the shift system called Temba Lego Medistan. This virtual contact center, a call center, is responsible for, amongst other things, handling of calls, emails, and social media on matters relating to electricity, water and sanitation, roads, storm water, the street lights, the potholes, the credit control, it is indeed an initiative for a city to strike a work-life balance, thereby enhancing performance. Let us remember that amongst our critical asset is the city's employees, and our livelihoods means almost everything to us as a coalition. You'll realize that another report which will gather is not one of the reports that will gather dust on a shelf, but a clear implementation of enhanced service delivery. Not only will the employees be taken care of, but especially Temba, will have access to much needed services for a prolonged period of time in a day. Gone are those days where we are saying Maspalot lanes, Buangamuso. No. When it gets too hectic, the volume of calls, shift 6 p.m. to 6 a.m. I must emphasize though this will be done responsibly, observing the limitations, Speaker. The current leadership, Dr. Nasipi Moya, is serious about service delivery to people and equally so by the rate of our utmost importance. That's why we want to channel by the rate, increase. Never has this ever happened, DA. I'm like it's happy what you by the way, back for almost a decade, who did a series and today, every day. It's an agamu, this agamu. Ya will never speak.
Thank you very much. 3. Okay, item 4, I've got, thank you. Item 4, I've got Annie Marie, FF Plus, you have 3 minutes. Wave. Are you waving, ma'am? All right. 4. Then item 5. Still on item 4. Still on item 4. I got Councillor Hoshi. Are you okay? Thank you. You want to speak? All right. Thank you. Then let's go to item 5, which is. Man, kanti ithini nani into yakho? Why uvuma ukuthathelwa ngabanye abantu?
You press that one. Okay, no thanks. HNSA fully support this report. Wherever Babereki are concerned, we come guns blazing. This government truly values and appreciates Babereki. Hence, we don't want to see a concept of all animals are equal, but some are more equal than others. This phenomenon has been a reality for many years under the leadership of others, even though we were telling them for a very long time. As usual, our plea fell on a deaf ear. But there's a blind eye. Since 2017, 1 year after they took government, they failed to view Babereki as on equal level, but opting for the concept I just mentioned, but some animals are more equal than others. As a parent, how on earth do you view children with different eyes and emotions? That's what these others did by failing to standardize the hours of work and the Unifix Allowance Collective Agreement. The previous administration was giving some employees 30%, Unifix Allowance Collective, and giving others 48%. This government, led by Dr. Nasipi Moya, once again, is fixing the mess created by the DA. Ever since they started smelling power in 2016 until we kick them out. To us, this is not just about performance. It has everything to do with and being a responsible government. We are not in a game of demonstrating preferential treatment, especially Babereki. We can't behave like they are tools or accessories to be used. Everyone deserves a decent living wage for as long as you are the city's employee. From now on, everyone, Kamu Emissions, will get 48% Uniflex Allowance Collective Agreement. Yes, the city will be spending extra 3 million, but we believe it is worth it. We can't differentiate as if that concept of animals are more equal than others is true and correct. No. But you are more about Remusia, Levo Remanamela, Boremabas, Levabang, Musolo Sikaranki, Uki, Tang Ardi Sanias of Lifto, Yakulobo has speaker.
Thank you very much. 4. 5, I've got Annie Marie. Wave 5. 6. 7. 8, I've got Councillor Pasco. You have 3 minutes.
Speaker, the Freedom Front Plus wants to address the critical issues and progress in the city's assets under construction, AUCs forthwith. We are deeply concerned about the lack of transparency, accountability, and efficiency in the Tshwane's operations. This report, covering all vital information up to the end of February 25, highlights these concerns and is now 4 months old. SAMCO has made significant strides in monitoring and reporting on infrastructure projects. However, there are several critical issues that remain unaddressed, hindering progress. Asset movement challenges, the lack of standard operation procedure. Can you believe they work without procedures and proper documentation forms? Can you believe that? For assets movement has created inefficiencies and potential risks. Verification issues due to the non-availability of scanners has forced manual verification, leading to vast errors. Incomplete projects, several key projects within the utility and human settlement departments remain incomplete or are delayed, robbing communities of vital information. Coordinating gaps, lack of coordinating between departments has led to duplicated efforts and misleading priorities. However, the elephant in the room is the progress on capitalization. Despite questions to the Mayor on the 6th of February this year, with the subsequent answers, the progress on capitalization on assets has been alarmingly slow. In fact, with the report, the information in possession shows a growth in actions AUCs. It still exceeds 13 billion rand. The rate of capitalized assets to work the backlog away should be done at 271 million rand per month. This is inclusive of calendar and financial year ends. The current rate is only 6.9 million per quarter. With other words, 2.3 million per month. Based on the current rate, this estimation for outstanding ACUs will be capitalized in 471 years and not in the 4 years stated by the Mayor. This progress is unacceptable. The Freedom Front Plus wish to call on action in implementing SOPs and documentation. Invest in verification.
Thank you very much. 8, 9, 10, 11, I've got Councillor Pimea. Is waving. 11. Yeah, honorable councillors, now that we have disposed of Annexure A, we can move to Annexure A1. Resolutions of the Mayoral Committee, 14th May 2025. A11, 2, 3, 4. Thank you very much. Reports of oversight and standing committee reports directly to the council. Honorable councillors, I will now call on the chair of chairs to submit to council reports emanating from Section 79 committee for consideration. Chair of chairs.
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker. Her Worship, the Executive Mayor, the Deputy Executive Mayor in his absentia, Honorable Chief Kekana and his entourage, Honorable Chief Mathango and his entourage, members of the Mayoral Committee, Leader of Executive Business, Honorable Malulega, Chief Whip of Council, Honorable Mashole, Chairpersons of Section 79 committees, Leader of all political parties represented in Council, Honorable Councillors, officials, members of the media, esteemed City of Tshwane residents, and the public. Somlomo, maybe before I go forward, as Bulele Tatuba, ubuvuvu bobuxoki ababuthethileyo kwabezindaba bahlulekile ukuvota bakuqinisekise kwi-council namhlanje ekuseni abanye kwelacala lingakwe kwesokudla or kwesokunene. You will translate Tata Umatsibandila or Ageko. Ufosi will do that. Honorable Speaker, maybe first things first, let's congratulate Mamelodi Sundowns. Even though they have not made it to the next round, we are proud to say that they are coming home with 228 million rands. So we are very proud as the City of Tshwane for them for representing us and being the only African team in the Club World Cup to score a goal. So that means a lot to us as Tshwane residents. Speaker, it is a pleasure for me to submit to Council reports from the following Section 79 committees for consideration: Health, from the 20th of May 2025, Economic Development and Spatial Planning, 14th of May 2025, Utility Services Continuation and Ordinary, the 23rd of May 2025, Community and Social Development Services, the 20th and the 23rd of May 2025, Community and Corporate and Shared Services from the 5th of June 2025, Community Safety, the 20th of May 2025, Environmental Management, 22nd of May 2025, Public Accounts, the 6th of June 2025, Housing and Human Settlements, the 10th of June of 2025, IDP, Integrated Development Planning, the 10th of June 2025, Group Financial Service, 12th June 2025, Roads and Transport, 10 June 2025, Public Accounts, 6th and 17th of June 2025, Petitions, the 19th of June 2025. Honorable Speaker, I will also propose that item 4 as contained in the agenda of Corporate and Shared Services meeting of the 5th of June 2025 and items 4, 5, and 6 as contained in the agenda of Special Municipal Public Accounts of the 17th of June 2025 be considered in committee due to the confidential nature thereof. Honorable Speaker, the reports are tabled. Thank you very much, Speaker.
Thank you very much. Let's continue with our report. For A is from Section 79 Oversight Committee, Health. Yes, Council.
Yeah, Mhlakazi Umuhle, Phunyoka Bamphethe. Sorry to do this to you, but we are requesting a 30 minutes caucus so we can cast the way forward. Thank you very much.
How many minutes? The caucus is granted.
is the problem with EFF? Is it those ones of social development?
Ring the bell for the second time, please. Can we all come back, councillors? Please don't stand on the foyer. Please come back. Yeah, let's proceed. Where's Councillor Ratikwan? Please find him. We can't proceed without him. Yes, he's the one that requested the 30 minutes. He must give us a feedback before we move on. Uba. Can you please find him, please? Councillors on the corridors, can you come into the chamber? No. Anderson. Thank you, councillors. Can we all take our seats? Thank you very much. Can we all take our seats? It's been a long day. I understand, Kangenilale. Awufelwa nguwe. Thank you very much. Then, Councillor Ratikwane. Can we all take the seats, please? Over to you, Councillor Ratikwane.
Yeah, thank you very much, Speaker.
May I have your attention, councillors? Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. No, Speaker Mutlosintandayo, Siabonga, and would like to apologize to the House for having taken a bit longer than expected. We were deliberating on issues that had potential of derailing us and the business of the day. Speaker, we can report back that we are ready to proceed with the meeting. Thank you very much, and our apology once more for exceeding your time with about 20 minutes or so. We humbly apologize. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Yes, Councillor.
Thank you, Speaker. Speaker, as it is quite clear to us that people are very tired because of the fact that we had our by-election yesterday. We only came home this morning at 2 o'clock. And people are very tired. They're sleeping on the benches already here. And I would like to put a proposal on the table that the chief whip, all the whips of the different caucuses will get together and decide on important reports that's on the agenda, that we can discuss that, and because I know there is a urgent report that we need to look at corporate and shared services, that confidential report that is there, and of course then there is finances and the impact on impact. There's a few important reports that we need to deal with. If we can get together and decide on which we can discuss and put a proposal on the table that we refer the rest of the reports to the council meeting of the 31st of July, so that we can get home and not go into the night further or later tonight, because everybody's very tired. And of course, I see hungry again because they went out to buy food again. So if we can please, I will propose that the whips of the different caucuses come together so that we can discuss the important reports, and then we deal from there. Thank you so much, Stephen.
Thank you very much. There is a proposal which is raised by the Chief Whip of the FF Plus. He's suggesting that let's deal with the critical reports and defer the rest of the report to 31st July. And I don't want to rule on that. He suggests that the whips must meet and take a decision. That's a suggestion. You can meet here. You don't have to go outside. I'm just telling the suggestion that yes, it's either you support it or not. So he's asking that we can meet as whips, or I can see that the whip one is ready. And I think, Chair of Chairs, I think it is important that you are part. Thank you very much, councillors. Can we then proceed? We are almost there. Now, as the Chair of Chairs has tabled or submitted the report, we are going to deal with, to those who have got the agenda, it's on page 26, item 7. Yeah, I know, but I just want to explain why are we skipping. Thank you very much. Can I then ask the Chief Whip of Council to lead us to the way forward, as we had a meeting in the corner there? Then I'll take it from there. Chief Whip.
No, thank you very much, Honorable Speaker. I will call the Chair of Chairs to lead us on that.
Thank you, Chair of Chairs.
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker. After deliberations between us and the whips of political parties, we had agreed that we are going to be discussing only 7 reports. It's going to be 3 from MPEC in committee and 1 from corporate and shared in committee, then the other ones from the Office of the Speaker. I thank you, Speaker.
Thank you very much. Then we proceed. Item 7, which is from the Section 79 Oversight Committee, Group Financial Services, held on the 12th of June 2025. Group Financial Services Department, Revenue Management Division. Status update on employees and council report for month ended 30th April 2025. This report is on page 96 to page 265. Recommendations are on 101. The Chair of Chairs has got something to say on this item. Can I then invite the Chair of Chairs?
Ngiyathokoza somlomo, angithokoze khulu. Honorable councillors, in order for council to be in line with the relevant legislation, I am, in terms of section 13.5 of the rules and orders, submitting the following additional recommendations to this report: that all employees referred to in the report be referred to the accounting officer for further processing in line with the Municipal System Act. 3, that all councillors listed in Annexure A be referred to the Section 79 Standing Committee Rules and Ethics in line with the Code of Conduct for councillors. I thank you, Speaker.
Thank you very much. As amended. Thank you. And then we move to item 2 from the Section 79 Committee Petition 19 June 2025. Item 1, Office of the Speaker, proposed draft bylaw on petitions. This report is on page 4 to page 22. recommendations are on page 6. As recommended, then we move to I'm almost there. I'm almost there. Honorable Councillors, we move to item K. Honorable Councillors, at my discretion in terms of section 81K of the Rules and Orders, I'm submitting to you the following reports for consideration. No, we are done with the previous item. We are moving forward now. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. We don't go back to the reports that we have already dealt with. Then we are on item K, Office of the Speaker, Annual Program of the Council, 1st July 2025 to the 30th June 2026. This report is on page 4 to page 20. Recommendations are on page 8 as recommended. Item 2, Office of the Speaker, Annual Program of the Ward Committee and Councillors Quarterly Public Meetings, 1st July 2025 to the 30th of June 2026. This report is on page 21 to page 48. Recommendations are on 24 as recommended. Thank you very much. Now we are moving to the in-committee meetings. If you remember, councillors, that I indicated earlier on that we will read the minutes of the in-committee when we arrive to the in-committee. Therefore, I would ask okay. Henderson Primary. Honorable Councillors, in terms of Section 42 of Rules and Orders, a member may, after an item has been called, or the executive mayor, the chair, or the chair of chairs, may at any time move that the council resolve itself into committee for consideration of items on the agenda, and no seconder is needed for such motion. In accordance with Section 42(3), the mover of the proposal for council to resolve itself into committee may speak on such proposal for going into committee, and only the reasons thereof for not more than 5 minutes. When council then resolve itself into committee, all members of the public, the media, and official, except those officials required by the Speaker to stay, must leave the council chamber. In accordance with Section 42(9) of Rules and Orders, the resolution of the items considered into committee need not be announced in the open council if such a matter is a staffing matter. Honorable Councillors, these items were not contained in the agenda on SharePoint due to the confidential nature thereof, and was distributed to councillors on a link via their email addresses. The Chair of Chairs did propose that this report be considered in committee. I will now, in terms of section 42(3) of Rules and Acts, allow the Chair of Chairs to speak on the reasons for the Council to resolve itself into committee for these purposes. Chair of Chairs.
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker, again for affording me an opportunity to explain as to why have I requested that these reports be discussed in committee. As it has been said that due to the confidential nature of the report, Speaker, they are confidential, and I will therefore request that we deal with them confidentially. So, while doing so, Honorable Speaker, I would like to withdraw one report from public accounts of the 17th June 2025, report number 4. I would like to withdraw that report, Honorable Speaker.
Thank you very much, Chair of Chairs. Please, can you turn off your mic? Honorable Councillors, is everybody out from the gallery?